Excuse me. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I was just trying to adjust the screens and everything. I hope you guys are doing well. A very, very warm welcome to each one of you. Uh, as you all know, I'm Nida Afriin and I am basically the host for Zebit. I'm so sorry if in case you guys, like I've taken a little time to kind of adjust to the things. So how are you guys doing? How is everyone? I know I'm coming after 2 days of my week off, so hope you guys are doing well. What's happening with all you people? How is the trading going on? I think past 2 days markets were like really good. I could see that the market capitalization has gone up like 4.2 trillion US dollars. So it looks like there is some inflow in the markets. So did anyone take any kind of trade? Are you guys trading? What exactly is happening? Let me know. Guys, whoever enters the session from the live app itself, I want you to share your name and I want you to share your, just in case you want me to analyze any particular crypto which you want to see, I can do so because I'm going to pick up a combination of everything today as usual. Like the last session that we did basically based on three different type of cryptos that we picked up based on risk appetite. So I'm going to do the same thing if in case nobody presents their own like their own favorite crypto or something. So I will pick up something on my own. So on the low risk category, I'm going to pick up Ethereum and I'm going to pick on the medium risk side, I'm going to pick up Sui, and on the high risk side, I'm going to pick up Shiba. So if in case anybody has got any particular requirement, as in like you want me to analyze something else other than the ones that I'm saying, then you guys can basically let me know in the comments. So the moment you enter into the session, guys, please drop in your name as well as your details, like if you want me to analyze any particular crypto so that I can pick that up for you. Okay. I'm just waiting for the audiences to join. I think I will begin my session. Just a sec. Yeah. So like anybody wants to drop in their own favorite crypto, you can do so, guys. Like when you join the session, I want you guys to let me know about that. Just a sec, let me just send my community. Let me send the invitation in the community as I always do. All right. Then we'll begin the session. Thanks for being the lovely audience you guys are. You guys are being so patient. Some of you are joining the sessions and really appreciate your love, support, and everything. So, guys, make sure you take advantage of these sessions and learn everything that you need to know about cryptocurrency and world. But one very important thing which I want you guys to understand is like, don't join the session just like 5 minutes and then just walk out, because I will be speaking something in continuity, and I will be speaking a lot in terms of a lot of different things. And I want you to be part of these sessions so that you can learn everything. But you guys, what you guys are doing, you're just joining for 5 minutes and then just disappear, which is not good. So the moment you enter into the session, user 777136, please drop in your name, and if you have any particular crypto which you want me to analyze, I want you guys to do that. Also, please make sure that you are actually, if you are recharging or you're depositing funds while I'm live, then you stand the chance to win some free giveaways. So be part of these sessions, and you can be that lucky winner. So once you enter into the trade, make sure you deposit funds. And if you already have it in your wallet, no worries. But if you don't, then deposit funds and start trading with me while I'm actually discussing things, and I'm also taking you through different things right now. Just a sec, guys. Hold on for a second. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Hmm. Okay, let's begin. As I told you, so today, three different cryptos that we're talking. And before that, as you all know, the first hour of session is going to be about markets, like crypto markets. And then we're going to also see like financial markets, what's happening on that front. Then we will move ahead with technical analysis part of it, and where we are going to see three different types of cryptos out here. So as I told you, with three different risk appetites that we have: low risk, high risk, medium risk, we are going to pick up something for each category and analyze the markets according to it. So you have the opportunity to make money in any of these, and there are different ways of making money. So it's just not spot trading, it's just not futures trading. There's so many things on the platform which you can utilize, and not just one crypto but different cryptos with different capitals that you can invest. Even if you are like having something which is low capital, that's still fine. You can make profits even with that just by leveraging out. We will come to all those topics, we will come to all those things, the glossaries, the terms, the jargons, the things that you need to know, everything about cryptocurrency that will be discussed on an ongoing basis. I've been discussing this. If you have missed out on any streams before, go back and check the streams. You will find a lot of useful information there. Just in case you still haven't you haven't gone, you can still join these sessions, because in an everyday session we keep on discussing about the more or less same similar topics. So anything that you have particularly, you can always drop in a comment, guys, and ask me those particular questions too, or your doubts or anything, because what may seem like I'm talking generic information sometimes may not be suitable to you. So you can always ask me these questions in the live stream, in the chat box, and you can ask me any questions. Stop there and ask me any question right there itself. Okay. So let's move. I will open my crypto market overview. So seems like Bitcoin at 122. Like Bitcoin is like obviously doing crazily well. There has been like a lot of inflows that is being seen on Bitcoin's front. S&P 500 is sitting at $669.12, and the crypto markets currently, Bitcoin trading slightly lower today, pulling back from the recent highs. Inflows into Bitcoin and crypto ETFs have remained strong, keeping institutional interest level elevated. So you can clearly see the market capitalization and the volume is speaking for itself. So that means there has been enormous or huge, gigantic kind of investment that has come into Bitcoin as well as Ethereum for that matter. That's why we can see the market capitalization is standing at 4.19 trillion US dollars. The volume is at 241.1 billion US dollars. So yes, it is obviously institutional interest that is being seen. So the overall sentiments are standing at neutral right now. So after all that has been like uncertain or certain or whatever past few days, when the October month has started, Bitcoin has hit like 125K also. I think the uncertainty, the obviously the US government shutdown and a lot of things which were delayed, because of which there was huge like rally in terms of all the cryptos like going for a big bull run. So looks like they are in the consolidation phase right now, because all of them have again, after hitting their all-time highs, have come down to like negative. So you can clearly see it on the charts. Like Bitcoin is at 1.35% down, Ethereum is down by 4.82%, BNB is down by 0.79%, Solana down by point 0.3 sorry, by 3.81. XRP is also down by 3.3%. So what does this mean? It does not mean anything. It's time we basically again buck up and then basically get into the market. So guys, smart traders know the way to handle these kind of things, whether the market is booming or the market is just down, consolidating, collecting orders or accumulating or whatever be the phase. They know at every move what needs to be known. So if you know the psychology behind what works and what doesn't work, and how the market or the price movements of each cryptocurrency is, then you know when to enter and when to exit. So smart traders also know, even if the market is at its all-time high, they know that entering into the trade, short selling, or just using DCA when the markets are down, they can still make some successful trades. So I don't know what is actually stopping you guys from not doing this. So you have to basically brush up your knowledge. That's what you need to do, and then you can start your crypto journey with us. We are guiding you at every step. So our team is sitting here like 8 hours a day on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, and on the normal days like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we are live like 4 hours a day. So please make use of these sessions to learn everything which you should be learning about cryptocurrency. Okay. So moving on to the markets, NYSE's parent company, Intercontinental Exchange (ICE), has announced a large investment up to like 2 billion US dollars in Poly Markets, a prediction market platform built on blockchain technology. So this is further signaling convergence between traditional finance and crypto infrastructure. So this is, of course, a good news, which means there will be more ETF and inflows and more of investments drawing towards cryptocurrency. So things like that we should know about it, because we want to take informed decisions. So if any crypto is having any kind of development or any kind of new thing that's coming in their front, then that is something we always have to keep a tab on. So coming to S&P Dow Jones indices, they're launching a new index called the S&P Digital Markets 50, which is combining the crypto assets and crypto-related stocks to offer diversified exposure. Now, why do I want to know this? Again, because it's a good news in the world of crypto industry. So we know that this definitely is going to bring about some more institutional interest and some more institutional demand. So that's why we should be knowing about this. So S&P 500. So that's something we need to keep a watch on. So keep this in your diaries and keep this in your watch list, or keep this as a important note in your reminders, that these are the things that are going to basically shape up the industry. So that will significantly bring about some price movements and price changes. So that will have some good effects. On the regulatory front, there's continued movement around stablecoin frameworks and crypto oversight, especially in the US and EU. So that's on the regulatory framework side. On the risks and headwinds, basically, there is over leverage positions, large liquidations in futures, leverage futures and derivative markets are continuing to add downward pressure when sentiment is going to turn. So that will continue to happen. You know it well that we are surrounded by both spot as well as future leverage positions, whether it's in derivatives or in the options market, whatever we talk about. So those positions definitely, when they are going to expire, are obviously going to bring about some kind of downward pressure. So that also we need to keep on checking. um, I mean, you will have to keep on checking this information. What, like, how much amount of liquidations are likely to happen in next few days, coming days, or whatever. So if that is the information that you have it with you, then you know how to change your positions, like how to make the decision whether you should stay still or you should also liquidate along with the whales. What needs to be done? That is something that you will be deciding based on the information that you are able to find out. So on the regulatory uncertainty, progress is being made. Lack of clarity in some jurisdictions remains a drag. Correlation with macro crypto is increasingly sensitive to shifts in interest rates, dollar strength, and risk sentiment. So on the broader financial market side, global equities are mixed today. European markets are showing some gains, while many Asian indices are under pressure after US markets retreated. Safe havens are seeing inflows. Gold is surging, reflecting heightened risk aversion. Guys, gold is like going crazy. I don't know. I really regret. I mean, I don't know how many of you are actually regretting not buying gold at the right time. So it's like booming like crazy. So there are so many rumors, there are so many things that are being talked about gold as well, that in coming few days or by the end of the year, it might be possible that it might even hit like 2 lakh, for Indian consumers, like 2 lakh rupees in Indian terms. I'm not talking about AED, or I'm not talking about dollar terms, but especially in India, it's being talked about. So there is always speculation, there's always news, rumors that keeps on hanging here and there, but that's something that we need to research well. We need to find out well that whether really it's going to happen or not. But yes, there are things that are being talked about. Like obviously there are things that are always talked about, Bitcoin, Ethereum as well. So we take informed decisions based on that also, right? So people who are trading in gold ETFs, so things like that, guys need to keep tab on everything which is happening around gold and gold market, and whichever markets are we talking about, whether Asian markets, European markets, or US markets, you need to keep a tab on everything. The Bank of England basically has warned of the risk of a sharp correction, especially in technology equities inflated by AI hype. So that seems to be something which is in the news right now. So let's see what will happen on the AI based stocks. That's something Bank of England is basically very speculative about, or maybe very apprehensive about. That's what I can say. The IMF has flagged liquidity risk in the global FX markets, and particularly given the interconnectedness of funding markets and derivative use. So the key risk themes and things to watch right now: AI and tech valuation. So why it really matters to all of us is because the pullback here could ripple into broader markets. So we need to watch out for earnings surprises or downgrades in big tech or AI firms. So please be careful while you are investing into any AI tech stocks, or technology based stocks, because there's likelihood of some downward pressure that's being built on it, that the price corrections may happen, and there might be some small pullback that can actually be part of this. So be careful when you're investing into any of this. Now, on the interest rates and the central bank policies, changes in expectations can reprice risk assets. So federal commentary, inflation data, and rate decisions, they're still pending. So I think most likely by October 28th to 29th is when it is expected to basically be rolled out or something. So we'll have to keep a watch on that. If the present scenario doesn't look that great, we will have to see whether the rate cuts would continue to be part of it, or there is going to be a surge in the interest rates, how exactly it is going to be. If there's going to be further rate cut, I think that would be a definitely good news. But if it is not, then the opposite of it is going to happen. So we need to keep a tab on all of that and see how it is actually performing. On the foreign exchange and the dollar strength, a stronger USD often pressures emerging markets and risk assets. So dollar index is moving. Central bank interventions are basically what we need to be following. So recent past shutdown definitely has weakened the dollar, and that definitely saw crypto markets booming like crazy. So at the present stage, now what's going to happen? Dollar is strengthening, and basically it will continue to strengthen or it will continue to weaken. We need to keep a watch on the dollar index moves as well as on the central bank interventions in relation to this. So that's something we all have to follow and we all have to keep a tab on. So on the liquidity stress, in tight markets, funding squeezes, they can magnify sell-off. So bond yields, repo markets, cross-asset volatility, all of this basically are, point of scrutiny for all of us. So we all have to look for all this information. Now, coming to the crypto markets, why today the market capitalization is like standing at 4.19 trillion. It does reflect a down, of course, about 2.2%. Like it's been like 24 within 24 hours. There has been 2.2% down in the crypto market capitalization from 4.26 trillion. It has definitely moved to 4.19 trillion US dollar. So all the cryptocurrencies definitely are seeing some kind of major drop down. So despite the recent dip, the the prediction is like we are like optimistic about the remainder of October, often referred to as October. I think I told you guys, due to its historical bullish trends, like in 2023, Bitcoin surged by around 28% in October and 56% in quarter 4. So 30% increase isn't it anticipated this year. It's a moderate 14 to 20% gain, which is like in the charts, which is kind of expected. So the post halving narrative continues to drive momentum, with Bitcoin's price expected to range somewhere between 124k to 132k this month. So let's see. Obviously these are all the predictions by reliable resources, and these are not some like something which I made it myself. There are like variable resources that I refer to. Coin market is obviously the one of the one-stop platform where we get all kinds of information. So you can always refer to news which comes from very reliable resources, especially pick up something which is on the coin market cap news itself, because there are various resources on that which keep on posting there, and then basically you can refer to all that information which is coming on that front. So let's see if Bitcoin is definitely going to reach to 132. I mean, just imagine 132 looks like so great, right? Like right now also, Bitcoin is at 122. So it's like down by 1.37. So if the prediction is going to be true for us, so somebody still buying at this level, you guys will definitely have some great amount of profits coming in. But like I always say, the retail investors, basically you guys have to be like really cautious, because you can't be like, obviously Bitcoin recent highs has been 125, but entering into the market at this point in time at 122 can still be very risky, but it all totally depends on you. So be cautious of taking position. Even if you're taking any position, you have to see that you're exiting the market the moment you make some profits. 1:2, 1:3 max should be the risk to reward ratio. You shouldn't be overextending your positions, because it's already at its high, and I don't want you guys to lock your monies or to get into losses, because it's already high right now. So that's still expensive, to be honest. If it was trading anywhere below 110 or something, I would have still said yes, there is still scope for it. But because if at the present moment the liquidations happen and the large whales exit the market, so where you are going to lose. So be careful on that front. That's what I'm trying to focus on. So Ethereum basically is also showing strength with institutional inflows pushing the price towards $8,000 target. So, but there's always speculation in the market, always about what the outlook of particular cryptocurrency is looking like. What the future holds and all of that. But how true is that is totally dependent on the demand and supply. After all, it's not something where we just go by the news or something, because of like I mean, at least to my experience, let me tell you, like past so many years, not so many years, like since the time and day I have started streaming, and I've been like researching day in day out about every cryptocurrency. So some days, some months, what the prediction comes out kind of becomes true, but sometimes it's just the opposite. So you have to completely assess the markets overall, like really, like whatever the predictions are, do they look really like realistic? Are they realistic number, or is it just media hype? Or is there really something in the pipeline that's actually going to, like boom the markets, like whether it's to do with one cryptocurrency or the overall cryptocurrency market as such? You have to find out within that niche also. You have to find out if, for example, there are predictions that Ethereum is going to like boom to $8,000. Now, what is the reason behind for it to kind of go to $8,000? Is it just media hype that they are just trying to create this so that they in attract investors or traders to it? Or is there something concrete that's happening in the ecosystem that can actually bring about these kind of changes? Because yes, if there is institutional interest, or if there's institutional demand that's going to be there in the market, that is definitely going to take the markets for a roller coaster ride, which means the prices are going to surge for sure. Or if there is going to be any upgrade, there's going to be any development, there's going to be any partnerships, mergers, acquisitions, and I don't know what not can actually bring about that basically will impact the market. So so I have a question. 496232. Tell me about XRP trend. Will it go up, and why all coins are falling? So I was coming to that point only, guys. Like because of major liquidations, of course, recent past we've seen Bitcoin reached its all-time high of 125, and after Bitcoin, almost all the other cryptocurrencies basically follow the footsteps of Bitcoin. So whenever there are ETF inflows also, like once the money flows into Bitcoin, then there is basically relocation to different cryptos, to which kind of saw surge in all the cryptos. You've seen BNB also, like it used to trade around 800, 900 back few days, and now it's like sitting at 1311. Ethereum, yes, Ethereum looks like it's at its support or resist. It's at its support zone right now. It's not too much high, but yes, Bitcoin is also sitting at its high as well. So the future of all the cryptocurrencies right now, like basically they all have come back to the consolidation phase, where they are in accumulation phase after profit taking. So definitely again, most probably something which is going to be positive that can be coming in the future will definitely take all the coins for for a search. I will come back to you, Mr. Like, whoever you are, 496232. You want to share your name? Maybe we can see this together if there is anything particular that can actually bring about some kind of great change in XRP's ecosystem, and that can drive the prices. We'll come back to that as well. So you want to drop your name? Do drop it so that it's easier for me to talk to you guys with your names, guys. It's very difficult to always refer saying user 496232. So just hold on for that, and share your names with me while you are into the stream. So Binance coin, basically it's projected to reach approximately 1435 by October 31st, making a 9.45 increase from current level. So at this present time, Ethereum, Bitcoin, Binance definitely seems to be looking like having a very bullish futuristic prediction. But coming to XRP, like somebody's asked me this question, let me just go to this page as well to see if there are some piece of information that is going to impact the overall ecosystem, that can bring about some positive news. um, Hold on for a second, let me find out and tell you guys. uh, Okay, so at the moment, what it looks like is Ethereum is definitely having a upgrade that's going to happen in quarter 4 of 2025. So that is likely to happen this quarter. That is what we are expecting it to. So if in case there's good amount of adoption case that we speak about, yes, Ethereum will again go up, but there is no clear cut information as to what basically it could mean. Is it going to happen within the month of October, or if it is going to happen coming 2 months that are left out for the quarter 4 of 2025 to end. So definitely we might see some kind of price surge, and most likely because there's also, like, we are talking about FOMC meeting that is still scheduled, that is still there, that is going to happen. So probably if that meeting also brings about some kind of positive news, we might see XRP again going back, the prices again shooting back. Other than that, the upgrade might as well bring about some kind of news which can bring about some utility factor to it, and adding more onto the demand side, and definitely the prices of it surging up. The ETN approval has delayed in UK, but US banking license bid is progressing. So again, if this particular thing also shapes up in the ecosystem, like in the XRP ecosystem, can bring about some kind of more interest in XRP ecosystem and can drive the prices high. So guys, we do have some kind of positive news by end of quarter 4 2025, but then because these are all news only, until it actually materializes into something really concrete, we really cannot say that yes, it's going to happen. These are all the piece of events that are likely to happen in the coming few days. But what will shape up, or what will basically happen in the coming few days, or the by end of this month or the next month that we're talking about, is something which none of us can say 100% accurately, because ultimately these are all the kind of predictions or things that are likely to happen. So let's see. While you guys can basically, at the moment when the markets are down, like you can see for taking positions with, as I always say, when the markets are down, you need to take advantage of dollar cost average and try to position yourself in a way where you divide your money into different lots and invest into different lots as we go about. So if you think like you're not sure, or you are like you're not taking right kind of position, then maybe taking a position at the dip, and you somehow basically make some kind of mistakes, then hold on for the next dip, and then you can take a trade and take advantage of dollar cost averaging, where the price again basically after some time like pulls back and starts growing. That's when you can actually take the advantage of buying at the dips and then recovering it at a later time. So I will help you out with it, no worries on it. Guys, whoever has joined the stream, welcome to the stream. 475206 and 427319. Guys, you want to drop your names and your like cryptocurrency journey. How is it? Which cryptocurrencies you guys are dealing with? Like, what do you trade in? All that information you guys want to share, please feel free to share it, so that I can look into anything as particular, like you guys, as per your requirements or as per your request too. So let's do that. And also make sure when you join the streams to basically put like, if you don't have money in your wallets, go put deposits right now, because I'm giving you the opportunity to be able to earn some free giveaways, which will come directly to you, to your address, where I will send you some beautiful gifts or giveaways. That's totally a surprise, subject to terms and conditions. So hit the deposit button right now, place a deposit, and if in case you are already having balance, no worries, but if you don't, then do that and then start trading with me while I'm live. And if I'm able to give you any kind of buy or sell signals at the moment, so you can make use of this and um, make some successful trades. Guys, you need to tell me on an ongoing basis if anything that we discuss here is making any help to you in your day-to-day trades, because we want to know that you are, successfully dealing with all of these. If you are not, then basically it will be something there where I will try to improvise more and more so that you guys can take some successful trades seriously. So on the institutional flows, there is continued interest from institutional investors, which could bolster market confidence. The regulatory developments are continuing. Positive regulatory news, such as the launch of S&P Digital Markets 50 Index, will definitely encourage further investment, and the rebound in investor sentiment, especially among retail traders, it could drive the prices more higher. So this is what we have on the overall market outlook front. Now I'm going to open three different cryptos, like I told you that that basically I'm going to keep a three, like a trio. So I'm taking three different cryptos based on risk assessment. So low risk, I have Ethereum on my charts. I'm going to change it to Ethereum here. Okay. Then on my low risk category, I have already opened Sui. You have seen it. And on my high risk side, I'm going to open Shiba here. Okay. Shiba. Okay. I'm taking, because sometimes Binance charts are like breaking. There is some technical issue and all of that. So that's why I'm like just going with Coinbase. Anyway, so I'll come to each one of them. First, let's begin with Ethereum because it's on the low risk category. Why I have chosen Ethereum, let me just speak about it first, and then we'll come back slowly to all the things that we need to know. So current price, like as you can see, it's like trading at 4479. There is a forecast of Ethereum. Basically, the range right now is 4478. So it could range up to $7,450 is what is being predicted. So average, basically, like what is being predicted is 5,138, but how far that's going to be true, that is something we need to keep watching. At the moment, in recent past, Ethereum was able to touch like 4,973 as the highest. So at the moment, is there any kind of surge that is likely to happen? That we'll have to see if there is like more of adoption that's going to happen on that front. So the potential return on investment could be somewhere around 65% if you are trading in Ethereum. So the target is basically like it's being predicted that it can reach up like till $8,000. But like I said, they are all part of media. They are part of all social media things and all that. So you also have to see whether those are really realistic kind of how do I say, realistic kind of predictions that we'll have to continue to watch and continue to do our research and take our trades like on calculative basis, not just go by like whatever hype is there and then end up making losses or end up getting a money stuck. So the factors are institutional inflows and ETF adoption. The bearish scenario, potential decrease of 1.57%, but on the positive side, it does look good. Now coming to SUI on the other side, which is on the low on the medium risk side. So basically the price is ranging around, mostly like past few days, it's been ranging around 2.6 or 8, not 2.68, sorry, 2.9 or something, to 3.63, and average has been around 3.08, and the potential ROI for SUI has been 227%. Imagine, when I was like thinking of 65% itself, I was like, oh my god, 65% also looks too good to be true. But imagine SUI has that, and trust me, if you ask me, I personally trade in SUI itself, so I know the kind of potential it has, and it is definitely a very nice coin with too much volatility, good liquidity, as well as one really beautiful thing about SUI is like it's basically a low capital kind of crypto. So it's just trading at right now $3.46 is what it is trading. So you don't have to put too much money also over there. So this is still something which is affordable, or something where you are not looking for too much of capital. But in this scenario also, you can always leverage out your positions, and in $1,000 position, $2,000, 3,000, whatever it is, you that is possible. And the best part is this crypto is very cheap at the moment. I'm not saying that this particular price that you need to buy is the actual price that you should buy. I will look into the charts and we'll do a bit of analysis, then I'll be able to tell you that what prices we can go for, while you have to buy for Sui and Ethereum, as well as I'll come to Shiba also. So yes, it's a strong DeFi growth, like basically on the bullish scenario, strong DeFi growth and Visa partnership. If that happens, then price is likely to reach around $6 to $9 is what is being predicted. But average is still remaining at $3.5, guys. So don't go by just hype and just enter into the trade crazily. You have to be like on the other side of it, probability of it going up and then probability of it going down. On the bearish side scenario, the price is likely to be around 2.42 to 3.46 only. So right now it is at 3.46. So the potential sell pressure from token unlocks, that is basically that will pressurize the overall prices right now. Now moving on to Shiba. Shiba basically its current price, you can see it's trading at 0.00001218. That's the cheapest that you can get. So even if you have like $1, you can still buy this cryptocurrency. So with $1 also you can trade into this and you can make some money. But how much are you able to make after the expenses or trade fees? That's something you need to see and calculate yourself. So the average has been around 0.000126. The potential ROI for this particular crypto has been like around 15.70%. On the bullish scenario side, breakout from consolidation pattern, it could reach to 0.0000205. And the bearish scenario, if it's completely negative, then it might decrease to 0.89%. So that is what is being predicted about this particular crypto. So we have three cryptos right now: Ethereum, low risk, medium risk, we have Sui, and on the high risk side, we have Shiba. So let's continue. While I'm actually finding out some buy sell positions for all you guys, while we are looking into the overall technical analysis side of it, I'll also tell you why like advantages or disadvantages of basically different cryptos that we are talking about. Why is this breaking so badly? I don't know. Looks like, let me change this. Let's see if I have Shiba Bitsmap. Is it like this only? Okay, I think guys, I will have to let me open this. My God, why is this so broken? No ways. Okay, X. Guys, this is crazy. Okay, I'm going to do one thing. If I don't find it, I'll change my I'm going to change my time frame otherwise, because looks like there is something broken in this, or some kind of. Let me pick Binance only. No, I'll pick up Coinbase and I'll change the time frame here, maybe 5 minutes. Yeah, this looks a little better. 5 minutes. 5 minutes time frame looks a little better. Yeah. All right. So but I am going to stick to 1 minute time frame on Sui and Ethereum, because we're trying to scalp some, we're trying to scalp some positions here. So just in case, like we find something where it is good enough to enter into the trade, we'll find some positions for buy and sell here. This is on 1 hour chart. Okay, I'm moving to 1 minute chart. Guys, today I have very good news for all of you. I have some very beautiful indicators that I came across and I wanted to so badly share with all you guys. And while I'm actually even testing with all you guys, we will continue to test these indicators on an ongoing basis to see the accuracy. And while I'm actually sharing all the information that we need to know about these cryptocurrencies and the trading indicators and all, I want you also guys to make sure, like, if you're coming across something new, like especially in case of indicators, check them out first, because sometimes a late signal or a signal which is giving you wrong information can basically hamper your trading activity as such. If there is some kind of fault in the indicator, that can totally impact your trading overview. So that's why, do one thing: whenever you come across something new, after you watch these streams, go put it on the charts, analyze it for some days, like maybe a couple of days, and make sure that you're using it accurately. While I'm actually also testing all these things in front of you guys, you will continue to see, like in this scenario, in this Lux Algos smart money concept indicator, I already told you the order block indicator works very late in this scenario. Like it points out the order blocks very late. And now you must be wondering, as a beginner trader, what order block is. Order block is nothing but where the whales buy into cryptos, or where the whales sell into crypto. So those are our order blocks. So if you find a bullish order block, that's where you basically enter into the trade along with whales. And if there is a bearish order block which you find on the charts, then you basically sell along with the whale, so that you are following their footsteps and their trend. If you go against their footsteps, or if you go against their trend, then basically your money is likely to be just swept away by them. So you will be at a loss, because of course we are retail investors, or we are retail traders. Our our basically investment or trade amount will be like very small or minimalistic. Imagine a whale entering into the trade for millions and billions of US dollar. They have the potential to move the markets crazily, whether by buying it they can move the markets completely high, or by selling also they can basically move the markets completely down. So we always have to trade in the direction of the whales. And how do you find out how the whales are trading? It is through the order block that we find out. So this on the screen which you see, this red color lines here, this blue one is the bullish order block. This or maroon color lines, or the dark red lines that you see on the screen, are all for bearish order block. So whenever these things get plotted on the chart, basically you have to understand that you have to move in their direction. So when you see these bearish order blocks, this is where your basically short sell position should be. Okay, this is where your short sell position should be when you see a bearish order block. Okay, because see, after the whale has sold, the price completely went down, and it came till this level. And then again, here it was again rightly pointed, there was again and one more order block, there was one more order block. So there are like three order blocks that kind of are showing here. I will show you on the chart also, like on the settings, what does that mean. Because again, in order blocks there are two different types of order blocks. There are internal order blocks, and there are order swing order blocks. So there are order blocks which form part of internal market structure, and there are some order blocks which form part of the overall market structure. So you have to see, when we are actually scalping, or we are trying to basically find small positions here and there, so we always look at the smaller time frames, so 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 5 minutes, and sometimes I even use 1 second movements also, like to kind of find out, like it all totally depends on you. So on smaller time frames, if I talk about, like up to 30 minutes is what you can basically put the chart and keep checking for your internal order blocks, so that you know that on shorter time frames, like on shorter level, small perspective level, it is basically the movement that is happening. But if that order block as part of the external market structure, which is like on the bigger picture, like on 1 hour chart, 4 hour chart, daily charts, or weekly charts, or whatever, is basically showing you an external market structure and showing there are some kind of, then that will likely to shoot the markets and change the trend also. But that we will come back to it. Not always that the moment order block is placed, that the trend reversal is likely to happen or not. That's not 100% sure. The order block will be placed. Yes, the price may either shoot down or the price may go up depending on whether it's a buy or sell by the whale. But whether the trend is going to change or not, that we will identify with break of structure and change of character. So on my chart, you can see right now, I am on Ethereum's 1 minute time frame. And this is where my internal, you can see the dotted lines here, guys. Change of character, dotted lines. There are some BOS on the screen, which is break of structure. So just understand this first thing. What do they mean? Like, understand the meaning of it. Now breakout structure is something where if the price, for example, in this scenario, there was a downtrend that was going on. So you see the price was moving down, 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 and the previous low that it made was here, and the next low that it made was below, more below than the previous low it has made. So there is a change of character here. So here in the internal structure we are talking about. If it was on an external structure, change of character could mean that it is basically a trend reversal that is likely to happen. Here you can see again there is a break of structure. So from the previous low, it has continued to dip more than the previous low. So that's why there is a break of structure. Break of structure is always, it means that the trend is continuing. Okay, change of character is when the trend is basically going to change. But change of character will have a different meaning when it is part of internal market structure, which can indicate that in the smaller time frame, in the smaller perspective that you're seeing, that there is basically the way market was previously behaving. Like if it was if the low was here, for example, the dip was here, you see there now the dip has basically it was supposed to basically remain till this level, but it has actually broken past this level. So that's what it is indicating here. Even in this you can see there is a break of structure. So it again broke that previous structure that it was following. So the highs and the lows which they were supposed to make, for example, I'll show you, this might be coming as very, very difficult for all you guys. I'll draw this manually for you to be able to understand what we're trying to talk about here. So let me just pull this a little. Let me make a clear pathway for all you guys here. See, now for example, let's imagine, let me open a brush. Okay, let's imagine that basically price, when it is going up, how does it go up? It doesn't go up just like that, right? It basically goes up in this manner. So it goes up and then it breaks through down, then it goes up and then it goes down, like pulls back, pulls up, pulls down, pulls up, like that, like that. It keeps going like that. Okay, so in this scenario, when the price is basically making higher highs and higher lows, and if the structure basically is remaining same, which means the uptrend is continuing without any problem, then there is no issue here. So if the higher highs and higher lows are being made, and if the price basically, just a sec, I'll delete this and I'll show you this. So if, for example, the price made a high here and then it moved back, then the price made a high and it moved here, and the price again made a high here and it moved here. So this zone which we are talking about, because it passed the previous low, previous high that it created, this is your break of structure. You can see here. So this is what is called as break of structure, which means that the trend is continuing. Okay, the trend is continuing in that scenario. But if in case there is, for example, in the same scenario, when we talk about, instead of now making again a new high and trying to climb up, it basically moved past this line, for example. Okay, hypothetically. So this is what is called as the change of character, because here now price has completely broken the previous high. It was following one trend here. It was following a trend where basically every time it was surpassing the previous high, and was moving up in the upward direction. But now, after moving a little, it completely broke down. Now, in the internal structure, it could mean that the price is trying to retrace one thing. CHOCH does not always mean that the reversal is likely to happen. Yes, CHOCH basically on a long term perspective means the trend is going to reverse, but in the internal structure, it could mean that this is a reversal, which is a pullback, and probably possible that probably again the price will shoot back from here and it can again go back to uptrend. It's very much possible. It can further go up in this manner, or just in case if we talk about the external market structure, it may mean that the price after shooting down is likely to basically be in a downtrend. So ho sakta hai yahan se it goes up, and then from here it tries to pull back, and from here it tries to pull back, from here it tries to pull back, and here completely change the trend also. These two scenarios are possible. So in case of change of character, understand this thing. When we are looking at bigger time frames, whether it's 4 hours, daily charts, weekly charts, and how do you identify between an internal market structure or an external market structure is like when you're using this smart money concept indicator, the BOS and the CHOCH, which is being marked with internal, like the dotted lines this way. Okay, you can see there are two different types of things marked, right? This is BOS internal, whereas the ones which are plotted like this, like the dotted lines, they are all part of internal. यानी छोटे perspective से अगर हम देखोगे like till your 15 minutes chart or 5 minutes, 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, they're all part of this dotted infrastructure. But coming to a solid line like this, or a solid line like this on BOS and CHOCH, that is your part of more overall bigger picture, which means if you happen to see this on the charts, that will basically mean that the overall trend is either likely to continue or if it is going to basically change the trend. So when you see a solid line and stating CHOCH over there, that means that trend is likely to change. But if you see the dotted lines and there is a CHOCH plotted on it, it means that there is a retracement that is happening. Get this difference, guys. There is a retracement pullback that is happening. There is another thing which is the trend reversal is happening. So you see these dotted lines, it means the internal CHOCH is happening and there is a retracement that is happening. I'll show you on the chart also, just wait for a second. You will get to know it yourself and you will be like, okay, this is what you mean by that. So you see here, all these charts right now has the dotted lines, right? This is part of internal structure. Now comes here. Can you see this solid line here? Can you see this solid line? This solid line is reflecting the break of structure on a bigger perspective, which means the trend is continuing. So if the break of structure basically this would have not got it plotted here, it would have got plotted here, like when the price reached this level. Okay, this breakout structure would have happened in this would have indicated at this level. So it pointed at a very with a solid line here, right? The breakout structure, while you can see the dotted lines also, but this pointed on a bigger perspective. So it means you see this overall trend which we are talking about, this overall trend is continuing still, correct? Understood this thing? This is on the bigger chart, bigger long term perspective or long perspective we are talking about. Now same thing, please have a look at the lower time frame, no lower thing, sorry, not lower time frame. You can see there is a solid CH also being pointed here. Okay, can you see here that price went till here, but then it went again, like it went down here. It did not point out anything over there. Like I said, sometimes it does not. So after break of structure, you see the price actually went down. Oh my god, where is my brush? So price actually went down here. Okay, then there was a change of character which was pointed out here. Okay, which was pointed out here. So again, after change of character was pointed with a solid line here, you see now the price started moving up in the upward direction. So change of character on a bigger perspective, or the solid line perspective which we are seeing right now on a bigger time frame. If I talk about maybe say, let me put a 1 hour chart or 4 hour charts and see. So this is my 4 hour chart. I'll remove the drawings. Okay, you see on the bigger time frame, the whole thing, the whole scenario will change here. See, what we were seeing all this while on 1 minute time frame is completely changing. You can see here the change of character has happened here also, and then you can see wait, there is a breakout structure here. Okay, so if price is making some kind of, and also let me tell you guys, I showed you just in uptrend, but this breakout structure or change of character, it does not matter. It can actually, the breakout structure can happen in uptrend also, and it can also happen in the downtrend also. So there is no hard and fast rule that breakout structure will happen only in uptrend and it won't happen. So in any case, what it is trying to say is, like, if it is an uptrend, imagine hypothetically, if it's an uptrend, if the price is supposed to make some higher highs and higher lows, if that previous high or low is broken, okay, it's broken, then it keeps pointing out where it was broken. And if that broken element has like surpassed all the possible Fibonacci retracement levels also, like we do have Fibonacci retracement levels, right? Up to 0.5, 0.6 also it is able to retrace. But if it reaches all the levels where it is not able to retrace back, it is not able to pull back, that is when it is pointing that it is going to basically change the trend completely. In which means if there was a downtrend that was going on, then the uptrend will basically happen. That is what it is trying to say. So understand this thing, and whenever you're taking trades, like, you have to see internal and external both. If it is pointing out in the dotted lines or in the or the solid lines are being shown here. Solid line usually basically brings about a change in the structure, change in the overall trend itself. So, like, wait, hold on, let me move this. So you see the downtrend was continuing until it pointed out an internal breakout structure. Then here it also pointed out on a bigger, perspective from the external breakout structure, that yes, the trend is still continuing. And until this phase where price was trying to retrace back, here it pointed out because it was not able to retain back the previous, like in the downtrend, actually speaking, ideally how the movement should have been, I'll show you just a sec. The movement should have been, till the time it actually reached this level, it should actually should have continued in this way, so that the breakout structure is continued. It means the downtrend should have continued, but you see here it broke past that, which means the price from here actually made a new high here, and that basically made the price to now further go up, and the overall uptrend continued from here. So you can see there is an internal change of character which has happened, which is, like, clearly pointed out that there is an uptrend which is coming. And here also a solid change of character happened, which clearly showed that yes, the price is basically changing its character. Now it's going to go up. So it was downtrend all this while, and now it is basically moving up from here. So this is what it is overall showing you. So I hope this is good enough for you guys to understand. If in case you still have any doubts, you can ask me. In case you don't have any doubts, then I'll move to other concepts, and I will speak about other things that are there. How do you use this indicator to be able to make a successful trade is, you are basically supposed to even use, like, I'm going to point out something here. Not Sorry, I'm going to go to the settings of this indicator. Okay, and enable my premium and discount zones. And also I'm going to use this daily, weekly, monthly highs to see what exactly it is looking like. I'll come back to the other concepts as well as other like indicators, like other settings later on. Let me first explain this what we are doing here. So if in case you are doubtful, like we have been always using RSI divergence and other indicators to take trades, you can do that, continue to do that. I'm not saying you can't do that, you can still use that. But here what you can do is basically whenever you see on the chart, now I'm on my 1 minute time frame. So if you are using a scalping strategy, you want to take trades basically on shorter perspective, like maybe in next couple of minutes or hour, you just want to wrap up and you take your successful trade. So just see, I'm on a 1 minute time frame. You can see right now there is a discount zone which is being pointed out here. So I'll take my brush here. There is a discount zone here. There is a premium zone. All it means is like the price has reached to its highest level. The price has reached to the most expensive level that it has to reach. And now basically it is trying to it will basically try to go down. Now from here it's definitely bound to go down. So on a you can see it's reached the highest level. Now how to determine whether or not this has reached an exhaustion level is like by putting RSI here. Let's see, you can actually take the moment it points out where the premium zone is created. If it is rightly pointed out, then you can always take a short sell position from here. But just in case you're still not sure if it has reached the ultimate highest point or not, you go back to the charts. You can see here where it was basically pointing out where the price reached this level. Exactly at this level, I'll remove the drawings here. Exactly at this level, at the top high level, you can see where my RSI was. RSI for me at that point in time was almost near 63. Okay, it was on the scale of 63. Yes, it does have more potential to go for. I wouldn't say this was in the most exhaustive levels, but yes, if you still want to take trade, this is where you take the trade, where you short sell at this position when wherever it is pointed. But my suggestion is wait till it reaches more exhaustive levels, like somewhere above 75, 70 or 75. Then you take a trade, because we don't want to miss out. If the market is doing well, if there is uptrend, we can enhance our positions. Not necessary you take out the profits at 1:1, 1:2. You can always enhance it to 1:3, 1:4, whatever you are. If the markets are doing well, you can decide your positions there to enhance them. Otherwise, if the markets are just running like very normal, there's no volatility, there's not much of movement or something, you can always just let it go, there's no problem. So here is where you short sell wherever you see the premium thing that is being pointed out. And wherever you see the discount, you see there's a discount here, this is where you long buy. Now long buy also, as I always say, you need to cross verify it with basically RSI. Now here where I am rightly pointing out, like let me move this first here. This dip which we see, that this is the lowest dip, right? So this dip, it's still not reached the exhaustive levels. Here you can see here also it reached the dip, but it was near 31. Still, I don't say that it was exhaustive levels. You can still wait for it to go further below 30 and then do a long buy position. But because it pointed out in this zone, the discount zone is, it means you're already buying it at a cheaper price. Okay, so this is what you can do. These are a few things that you need to understand. Equilibrium is like your neutral zone on the chart. So never buy anything, never buy or never sell anything on equilibrium side. Always buy it either in the premium zone or in the discount zone. Like discount zone is where you buy, and always sell in the premium zone. And coming to few more things, like I was telling you, I'm also going to show you some more things. I'm going to add and remove some more settings here. So here I am going to put my, okay, order blocks we've already seen. You want to still ask anything, you can. I'm going to point out my fair value gaps. I'm enabling that for myself so that we can also come across if there are any fair value gaps that are getting created here. So to the people who don't know what fair value gaps are nothing but if it's an imbalance which the price creates. So while the price is moving like quickly up and down, and during those times if there are no orders that are getting fulfilled in those zones, in those price areas, so price is likely to come back to that zone again and fill the orders later on, because maybe it would have happened that the price moved past like very quickly, and then it didn't have too many orders to collect from that zone. So what would have happened is there would have been a gap that got created over there, and that you can clearly see, and it gets pointed with this indicator very beautifully. And even if you don't know, like even if this indicator is good enough, but while some people basically also try to plot it manually, but you cannot be 100% always be sure that when you do it manually whether it is accurate or not, because indicators can give you that like little bit of more further information. I wouldn't say indicators also can be relied 100%, because indicators can also be sometimes fake. But when you see on the charts if there's a fair value gap that is getting created, always utilize that zone to take a trade, take a re-entry at a later time. If it was a bearish fair value gap, or if it was a bullish fair value gap, doesn't matter, you can always take an entry. If it was bullish fair value gap, take a buy position for the re-entry at a later time. Now when that is going to happen, that's your wish, like that's not something in our hands. It can happen in next few hours or next couple of minutes, or it can always happen later on also. So now you can either take a buy position in the fair value gap zone, or you can always take a sell position as well when it is a fair value gap that is getting created on the chart. So currently it's 5:12 p.m. at the moment for me in Dubai. This is the most like volume high volume time. And see guys, the fair value gap is getting created here. You can see it is getting pointed here. There's a bullish fair value gap that is getting created. Bullish fair value gap is nothing but when the price is trying to move up because of buy orders and something, then price basically, if it is not able to fulfill the orders at that level and it's moving past that price level, then that gap that is getting created in between where the price is not able to fetch good orders there, that is where your fair value gap is. So next time, the what you need to do in this zone is to basically come and set up a position here, which you see if you have missed out an opportunity here to buy, then your next setup you can always basically, where is it, long position, yeah, you can always come and put your long position from this zone and try to adjust your next position. I'm not saying you should do it here, but it is in the next zone, because at this moment it is happening. You can clearly see that there is a fair value gap zone. So I'm keeping it as a 1:3 ratio here. And you can see this is where your stop loss is, and you can take a position. So your exit point can be at 4493, or you want to lower it further and take more further down, that is also okay, because price is definitely going to retest this zone again. So when it comes to this zone, either you take the profit from the previous dip itself, or you can set the position more below that, so that you don't fall part of liquidity sweeps, or you don't become part of any liquidity grabs or something. So you can always take a position either at the dip or more lower than that, and never ever let the big market movers to basically hit your stop losses. So try adjusting your position. I gave you on a very higher side 1:3 position. You can still see like if it 1:2 is also good enough, or 1:3, 1:1 is also okay, depending on what amount you're putting and how the markets on that particular day are doing. You need to adjust your risk to reward accordingly. So guys, I want you to understand that some days markets are not doing that great, and the movement might be very slow, the volatility might be very slow, or it might be not moving at all. So you have to adjust your positions during those days. You can't expect like the way it is volatile on normal days, you can't expect that same thing and adjust that you should get those kind of profits in very less volatile days too. So do that.
this is what your next fair value gap position should look like, just in case you missed out. Next time you can enter into the trade in this zone. So this is something that you need to understand and adjust. Guys, I'm going to take now a small 5 to 10 minutes break, and then we'll come back with a few more things. I'm going to touch base upon a few more new concepts that we are supposed to talk. There's a beautiful one more indicator which will give you more clarity on how and when you can, which zone, especially like we were having this kind of discussion off late that what are our demand zones, supply zones. Some of us are actually not able to plot those demand and supply zones, and I gave you the easiest trick is to find out which price zone basically price keeps on retesting. If it is retesting some particular zone again and again, that's where your demand and supply zone is. So even if you're not able to do that, I have something special today, which basically I will be showing you guys, which you can also use it maybe to see how it works for you. So if it is working successfully and is giving you accurate information, you can continue to use that in your trades and see if you're able to take any good successful trades or not. So I'll continue talking to you guys, and we'll have more discussion once I'm back from 5 to 10 minutes of break. Okay, stay tuned until then, and we'll have a lot more coming in.
So guys, I'm back. I'm so sorry if anybody was waiting. And yes. So guys, while I was going on a small little break, I told you guys I'll come back and I'll be talking about some more new topics. And there is another indicator that I have come across. So I gave you this position here, guys. It's again retracing to this level. So you actually got the buy position again here. So if you have not taken it, you can put a long buy position here. But I think while I went for the break, it was missed. As I was at 33, you can still wait for the price to retrace back and take the long buy position, because again right now also you can see there is a small fair gap value gap that got created. You can still wait because the price will retrace back to the original position and then maybe again bounce back. So even if at this place you would have not taken a trade, you can still wait until it retraces. Now another important thing which I was telling you guys before I was going on a break is like I wanted to tell you that there is something which I am going to use here. I'm going to delete this indicator, which is the RSI here, and use something called uh, money flow profile. Okay, don't be surprised looking at this indicator. You might be wondering what is this. I'll show you what this beautiful indicator does. Okay, so this indicator basically talks about, if I zoom it a bit, I think just a sec. Shall I delete this? Oh, no, no, no. Wait. Where did I give you this position? I gave you this, don't know, this position. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to, how do I enhance this? Wait. I need to move this a bit here so that you guys can see this clearly. Okay. For some time, I'm going to, make this zoom out so that you can see this. So coming to this indicator, it does have some kind of, settings that you need to apply here. So you can see there are different price levels and there are different, on the indicator itself, you can see some prices have got huge amount of volume that is reflecting there, and it does show it in the percentage wise also, like how much percentage was invested. So you see at $4495, you can see 4495 when Ethereum was trading at 4495, around 5.828 million actually came into trade, which is like 12.5%. You see now it again changed, so it's 5.264 million US dollar, which is approximately 11.2% of the total trade that has happened in that zone. You can see there are different price zones over there: 4497, 5.593. So every minute, as we are talking about, it's going on changing this. Now this is a very game changer indicator which will help you in understanding which particular price level is basically demanded more. I was telling you guys, right? You're not able to plot demand and supply zones, or you're having difficulties plotting it yourself on the chart with the candlesticks and all. This volume indicator can be a game changer. Trust me, it has everything which you need so that you can understand which price level is the most demanded zone. I will also come back to some more settings on that particular indicator to show you, like which is the most which price levels is price consolidating, in which zone is it consolidating, or what are the key sentiments of the people in that zone, or what is the highest which is the most demanded price in that zone. All that I will show you, and knowing that can actually make your day-to-day life so easy. Looking at just this thing, that you can easily make out that okay, this is the zone where a lot of buying happens and this is where I should also place my trade. So right now you can see we are trading at 4471 level. So can you see any price level which is around this area? You can see 447, sorry, we are at 4471. So this is the level. You can see 4471. How much is the trade that is being done here? It's almost
1.361 million US dollar that has been bought here. Almost 2.8% of the overall trade that it is basically that has happened here. Then you have 2.189 million here, which is US dollars, 4.5%. Then 2.38. So you can see there are different price levels. So we are at 4472. So 4472 around 2.189 million, which comprises of almost 4.7, so which is closely like 5% of the trade in Ethereum is happening in this particular price zone. So what does that apply? Is it a high demand zone? Is it a low demand zone? You can see it yourself. The chart is here. You can see the topmost level, which is 4,508 to 4,463. If you want to enhance this price more and more, like you want to see further down and up also, you can increase the price zones, the range you can increase and decrease. I'll show you that setting also. But right now you can see the zone which it is trading right now, 4471, 4472. It is clearly showing that around 4 to 5% of trade is happening in this price zone. So the overall price, the percentages you can see, which is high on the higher side, is one is 11%, 11.29, which is basically at 4497. Okay, then we have not this 14.44 is the highest. So here which price level it is? 4496. So 4496, there is huge buying there. So it is comprising of overall 14.44% of the trade that it is happening in this particular time zone, sorry, in the particular price zone. Now, after looking at this, now you are certain that this is my key demand zone. This is my key level where a lot of buying is happening. It could mean that it is basically institutional investments. It could mean retail investments. Don't know what exactly, but it is like huge amount that is being bought at this level. So 14%, 14% of the total trade is happening in that particular zone, in that particular price. 4496. So that is your most demanded price. So now coming to this settings, I will show you. When you go onto the input side, here you can change this look back length, and it is right now taking 200 candles into picture. You want to decrease or increase, that is totally up to you. You can see what all it is showing. It is showing volume and money flow profile, like high traded nodes, which the yellow lines which are plotted here, whether it is here or it is on the chart, it is showing you that basically they are the price level which are getting traded the most. So 53% threshold is what it has, like basically you can see. And then average traded is marked in basically blue lines. You can see here there are different blues marked here, that is showing you the average traded. So what price level what is the price level which is getting averagely on an average trade, on an average getting traded, is what it is showing. And all the ones which are in red color here, these ones, these red, wherever you see, they are all the average low traded notes, which is showing you that only 37% of it comprises in low traded, and it is showing you clearly over there which is high. So the yellow ones are our target too, because we want to follow the yellow ones. We don't want to follow blue ones, we don't want to follow red ones, because that is not where our profits are sitting. Our profits are sitting with yellow ones. So the moment we know where the yellow trades are happening, that's where we will also enter and exit according to their price, like according to their activity. That is how we will also do it. So coming to the sentiment profile, so when you enter into this particular like when you put this indicator, you might have this indicate like this particular option on or not. That is totally dependent on you. Once you do it, I'll show you what does it show. Okay, once you click on sentiment profile, you can see here, okay, you can see that it is showing you the green ones all over here, it is showing you bullish notes, and all the red ones which you see on the red side are your bearish notes. Now what does it mean? So these are all your buy sides, and these are all your sell side. So wherever you see negative amounts, which means they are all sell-offs, and wherever you see there are positive amounts, they are all buys. So if you also want to know which zones is like mostly getting demanded, what is the consolidation phase, or you want to check the profile heat map. Profile heat map basically shows you, I'll show you on the charts here. You can see here very clearly. Uh, so all the reds I told you are bearish nodes. All the blues I told you are the average prices that we are talking about. Okay. And all the red ones, you see, they're all the rejected prices on this. So profile heat map reflects a different scenario altogether. So there are different reds here. Some of them are basically indicating that the price got rejected at the bullish zone or the bearish zone, whatever it is that. And these are the most traded area. This is the blue zone, which you see is the most traded area, or you can call it like an average area zone, where the price has been, mostly averagely was sitting here only. These yellow zones here, these two yellow zones, they are reflecting the highest sentiment, which means this is the zone where price has been sitting crazily, like price was able to move up crazily in this zone. So as we are going on analyzing it every minute, every second, this scenario is changing, so you need to keep checking it, which zone is the most demanded zone, and then place your trade according to it. So you can always, by looking at this overall picture, also hodl or invest it for longer term perspective. And even if you are like little doubtful, or you're like little scared of not going for day to day trade or something like that, you can always take it for a long position, but by looking at the overall picture of it. So these are very important things, and these are very crucial things for us to basically look into before getting into trades. Just a sec, guys. Okay, so here, like I was saying, that I'm going to remove this profile heat map. I think you guys would have understood what I'm trying to say. So the red zones are basically all rejected prices, or they are bearish nodes that we are referring to. And this yellow zone is the most demanded zone, and the blue ones is the most average price that it is, the price that is sitting there. I'm going to remove this profile heat map, and I'm going to put consolidation zones here. Now, why I'm going to do this is because this is very important, and I'm also going to take highest sentiment zone also. So my highest sentiment zone is marked with which color? It's marked with blue color. Okay, you can see this light blue, sky blue color. So you can see here on the chart, this zone, which is basically, what is the price level here? It's 4499. So it's between 4497 to 4499. This zone is like the most demanded zone. You can see highest sentiment means is the most revisited zone. So that is what it is pointing at. So in this zone, you can see here, guys, like this whole blue zone is reflecting the consolidation zone here. Now price is trying to come down here for sure, no doubt, but this all this while, this was a zone where it was trying to accumulate orders, which it was trying to basically consolidate in this zone. So this, the zone is between let me just plot it on the map. So I'm plot it on the chart. 4472, 44712, 4501. So this is what my consolidation zone was. And highest sentiment, like I said, highest sentiment, it is right now the most, you can see the yellow and blue is mixed now. This is only our highest sentiment zone. So between this price, this level, which is 449 98, sorry, 4495 to 98, is the most visited and most bought zone over there actually. So that is what we are talking about. So here you see, guys, when I was talking to you guys, I was telling you that you shouldn't be taking a long buy position at this zone itself. While I gave you this setup for the next time, but you see, the price completely went down, because I told you that on RSI still had capacity to further move down before it can actually pull back. So if you would have taken a trade, then you definitely would have, your stop losses would have got hit. This is why I keep telling you, don't take trades immediately the moment a fair value gap gets created, because that's where the smart money moves in. They try to hit your stop losses. So you have to be more smarter than them and basically outsmart them by buying more lower than what they are buying. So always cross verify. While the setup is very clear cut on the charts, like the moment the fair value gaps get created, you can always take a trade. But to outsmart them, smart people out there, you have to basically take it more lower, by checking it on the RSI and see if it has reached exhaustion levels or not. If it has reached exhaustion levels and it's trying to pull back, which means the green candle started forming and the price started retracing back and all, then you can start taking your trades. Otherwise, if it is basically having still capacity, don't take trades during those scenarios, guys. Your money will get stuck, or even if you would have taken a stop loss somewhere, it will get hit for sure. So always be careful. Never ever all buy, although a lot of people say, a lot of mentors say that you should buy near support zone, but to outsmart the smart people, you have to always see to find a position which is little below than the support zone, so that you don't fall victim, or you don't fall in the trap of liquidity sweeps, or you don't fall in the victim of you don't fall victim as your as like your stop loss getting hit or something. So take trade anywhere below this level, and that's where you will be smart enough to see. If you would have taken a trade here, imagine in this place or something, your stop losses were bound to get hit here, and you would have lost the trade here itself. So this is why when I was creating this position, I told you just wait until it completely exhausts and then come back to this one. Because if you don't know this strategy or this particular move, then you will always be losing out, or you will either log the money. Even if you would have not put a stop loss and you're still waiting, your money will get stuck. And yes, if the reversal is happening, no problem. But sometimes what happens is, like, sometimes smallest of the thing that we stupidest mistake that we do is, like, we forget to basically check on the longer time frames if it has reached exhaustion levels. The way we check RSI on the shorter time frames, we basically forget to check it on longer time frames, because in that scenario, what could have been happening is, like, on the longer time frames, the reversal is like likely to happen, and we missed out on that small little point के वहां पे हमने देखा नहीं कि वहां से reversal होने वाला था, and we missed out on that point. So what happens is, like, on shorter time frame you come and buy here, then वो market पूरा सा पूरा नीचे चला जाता है, and for days and months together basically आपका पैसा फंस जाता है. ऐसे भी scenarios होते हैं. So understand this thing. Why am I actually focusing के exhaustion levels पे खरीदना क्यों बहुत ज्यादा important है? This is why I say, because अगर वो exhaustion level पे आने के बाद अगर वो reverse like retrace नहीं होता है, तो हो सकता है कि ट्रेंड ही रिवर्स हो जाए, यानी वो डाउन ट्रेंड की तरफ ही चला जाए, और हो सकता है कि मतलब आपका पैसा पैसा लॉन्ग टर्म के लिए महीना 2 महीने के लिए या 10 दिन के लिए 15 दिन के लिए, पता नहीं, वट एवर इट इज, इट माइट गेट स्टक. सो बी केयरफुल ऑन दैट फ्रंट. जब भी आप ट्रेड लगाते हैं, थोड़ी छोटी छोटी बातों का जो आपको ध्यान रखना है, व्हाट यू हैव टू डू इज के सपोर्ट लेवल्स पर ना खरीदे, सपोर्ट के नीचे खरीदे. दूसरा, try checking for exhaustion levels not just on smaller time frames but also on the bigger time frames to see कि कोई reversal तो नहीं आ रहा है. मोस्टली क्योंकि आप स्मार्ट मनी कॉन्सेप्ट यूज कर रहे हो, तो यहाँ पर वो वैसे भी like it will point out for CHOCH or it will point out for break of structure, but not necessary, क्योंकि break of structure और CHOCH में अगर उसने point out करने में लेट कर दिया and there is some latency in the indicator, it might as well happen कि आपने गलती से ट्रेड ले लिया हो, तो फिर वहां पे आपके स्टॉप लॉसेस हिट करने के बहुत चांसेस बन जाते हैं। तो प्लीज डोंट यू नो डू दिस मिस्टेक्स। ऑलवेज क्रॉस वेरीफाई विथ अदर इंडिकेटर्स। एक दो चार दूसरे इंडिकेटर से अलग आप अपने आप को लाइक कंफर्म करें, बिकॉज इफ इन केस यू आर मिसिंग आउट ऑन वन थिंग इन वन इंडिकेटर, यू माइट फाइंड आउट इन द अदर वन एंड देन प्लेस अ सक्सेसफुल ट्रेड। ऑल्सो अगर आरएसआई पे आप एग्जॉशन लेवल्स चेक करते हो तो शॉर्ट टाइम फ्रेम पे उसके हटके आपको लॉन्ग टाइम फ्रेम पे भी आपको एग्जॉशन लेवल्स चेक करने होंगे, बिकॉज अगर ट्रेंड रिवर्सल आ रहा है एंड आपने उसको ऑब्जर्व नहीं किया तो हो सकता है ये डिप आपकी मतलब बेसिकली this might not be the actual dip that you would have bought. You would have bought it you would have bought it still expensive, क्योंकि प्राइस इससे फर्दर और डाउन जाएगा और आपने वो देखा नहीं तो फिर वो आपसे मिस्टेक हो सकती है। तो ये चीजें ध्यान में रखें बिफोर यू गेट इनटू इट। अगर फेयर वैल्यू गैप्स क्रिएट होते हैं तो हमको एक अच्छी इंडिकेशन तो मिल रही है कि यस द प्राइस इज गोइंग टू रिट्रेस बैक टू दैट जोन एंड इज गोइंग टू कम बैक एंड वहां पे हमें फिर से एक बाई की पोजीशन मिलेगी करके बुलिश फेयर वैल्यू गैप क्रिएट होती है तो, या फिर बेरिश भी होती है तो। बट द पॉइंट हियर इज के आपको थोड़ा सा ध्यान रखना होगा छोटी छोटी बातों का, तभी यू विल बी एबल टू टेक अ ट्रेड। लाइक अभी यहाँ पे लॉन्ग बाई पे खरीद लिया होता तो देखो बाय नाउ यू वुड हैव नॉट गेन द प्रॉफिट्स, अभी आपका ब्रेक इवन चल रहा होता, क्योंकि मैंने आपको बोला था कि आपको हमेशा ट्रेड बिलो सपोर्ट एंड एक्सॉशन लेवल्स पे लेनी है। तो आप अभी अगर इस जगह पे आपने अपनी लॉन्ग बाई लगाई होती इस जगह पर तो बेसिकली आपका ट्रेड सक्सेसफुल होता। तो आई थिंक दिस अ वेरी गुड क्लासिक एग्जाम्पल। इन्हीं स्मॉल स्मॉल चीजों से सक्सेसफुल ट्रेड्स लेते हैं एंड विद इन कम टाइम में लाइक वट एवर यू वांट टू डू यू कैन एक्चुअली डू दिस। अगर जल्दी करते होते तो यहाँ से भी आप अगर लेते कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं होती, पर क्या है ना अगर स्टॉप लॉस लगाया होता तो लॉस हिट हो जाता, या फिर अगर लॉस नहीं भी लगाया होता स्टॉप लॉस तो फिर आपको इतना समय इंतजार करके अपना ट्रेड लेना पड़ता। तो वो चीजों को अवॉइड करने के लिए और फिर परफेक्ट एंट्री बनाने के लिए इट इज बेटर के थोड़ा सा सब्र करें एंड आरएसआई पे चेक कर लें, नॉट जस्ट ऑन स्मॉल टाइम फ्रेम्स बट ऑल्सो ऑन बिग टाइम फ्रेम्स एंड देन मेक अ ट्रेड। देखो एक बार मैं टाइम फ्रेम चेंज करती हूँ, लाइक मे बी आई चेंज इट टू 1 आवर। अच्छा नहीं, मैं नहीं कर पाऊंगी एक्चुअली, ये गलत हो जाएगा बिकॉज मैं दो दूसरे इंडिकेटर्स यूज कर रहा हूं। आई वांटेड टू एक्चुअली शो यू द आरएसआई थिंग, पर मैं वो कर नहीं पाऊंगी। अच्छा ठीक है, एनीवेज तो अभी तक जो भी हमने कॉन्सेप्ट बात की है, जो भी हमने चीजें देखी, होपफुली इन सारी चीजों से यू विल बी एबल टू टेक सम सक्सेसफुल ट्रेड्स। यहाँ पर देखो अभी भी स्टिल 4497 पे अभी भी 14% का ट्रेड ये बता रहा है। तो दिस इज द मोस्ट हाई डिमांडेड जोन। ये येलो जोन जो बना हुआ है ये काफी डिमांडेड जोन है। मैं अपना मनी फ्लो प्रोफाइल वाले इंडिकेटर को बंद करती हूँ और फिर आई विल बी चेंजिंग इट टू आरएसआई टू सी के प्राइस मेरा किधर बैठा है। माय प्राइस इज सिटिंग एट 51, न्यूट्रल जोन पे पास पहुंच गया है। ऐसे वैसे तो यहाँ पे भी वो इक्विलिब्रियम के करीब पहुंच रहा है, तो इक्विलिब्रियम के पास हम ट्रेड्स लेते नहीं है, आपको पता ही है। तो इक्विलिब्रियम के पास पहुंच गया है। अभी अगर इसको मैं लॉन्गर टाइम फ्रेम पर देखूं, जैसे मैं आपको अभी थोड़ी देर पहले बता रही थी कि वाई यू शुड हैव नॉट टेकन अ ट्रेड, वो जो लॉन्ग बाई मैंने आपको बताया था वहां क्यों नहीं लेना है। तो देखो उस समय पे बेसिकली 1 आवर चार्ट पे शायद कहाँ मैंने लॉन्ग बाई लगाया यार, इज इट इन दिस कैंडल, आई एम नॉट श्योर किधर लगाया था मैंने। आई थिंक प्राइस वाज सिटिंग समवेयर हियर, आई थिंक आई एम नॉट श्योर, यहाँ था शायद प्राइस, जो कि 39 पर था ऑन अ बिगर टाइम फ्रेम। तभी तो मैं आपको रोक रही थी कि प्लीज डोंट टेक ट्रेड बिकॉज इट्स स्टिल इन द एग्जॉशन लेवल्स। आई थिंक आई पॉइंटेड आउट एट दिस कैंडल और समथिंग। एक बार मैं रुक जाऊं, लेट मी सी।
ये वाले सेटअप में एक बार हम प्राइस लेवल्स को मेजर कर लेते हैं कि किस लेवल पे था वो। यहाँ बताया था ना मैंने, ओके। तो ये प्राइस लेवल था अराउंड 4469 और स्टॉप लॉसेस बैठे थे 4461 पे, 4469 एंड 4461। ओके, अब मैं इसका इंडिकेटर चेंज करके 1 आवर पे लगाती हूँ और वही प्राइस को मैं यहाँ पे चेक करूंगी। 4469, ये रहा मेरा 4469 जब वो यहाँ पर था। वो यहाँ वाली कैंडल पे है, यहाँ वाली कैंडल पे देखो, ये हम लोग बेसिकली इधर था ना वो, तो प्राइस ऑलरेडी 42 पे चल रहा था उस वक्त। उस वक्त RSI पे स्टिल देखो 42 के आसपास या फिर 41 के आसपास। तभी तो मैंने आपको बोला कि यहाँ पे अभी स्टिल एग्जॉशन लेवल्स पे पहुंचा नहीं है, तो आपको थोड़ा और इंतजार करना पड़ेगा। यही डिफरेंस होता है शॉर्टर टाइम फ्रेम्स में और लॉन्गर टाइम फ्रेम में। ये अक्सर बहुत सारे लोग मिस आउट कर देते हैं, आप मिस आउट ना करना, बिकॉज दिस इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट एक्चुअली। शॉर्टर टाइम फ्रेम पे कभी कभी इट काइंड ऑफ रीचेस द एग्जॉशन लेवल्स, बट ऑन लॉन्गर टाइम फ्रेम्स इट विल स्टिल हैव कैपेसिटी समटाइम्स, तो यू हैव टू बी केयरफुल। देखो अभी प्राइस वापस से अपनी फेयर वैल्यू गैप को रिट्रेस कर रहा है, इट इज बेसिकली बाउंसिंग बैक। तो फेयर वैल्यू गैप को रीटेस्ट करते वक्त मोस्टली कोशिश करें कि उस जोन के नीचे से अपना ट्रेड लेने की कोशिश करें, बिकॉज स्मार्ट मनी ट्रेडर्स भी वहां पर ही ट्रेड फिक्स करेंगे। तो अगर आपको उनको आउटस्मार्ट करना हो तो बेसिकली यू हैव टू ऑलवेज टेक अ ट्रेड अ लिटिल बिलो सो दैट आपके स्टॉप लॉसेस हिट ना हो उस जोन में। अभी हम लोग फिर से मोस्ट हाई ट्रेडेड वाले जोन में पहुंच रहे हैं। मैंने आपको वॉल्यूम वाले इंडिकेटर पे अभी राइट नाउ पॉइंट आउट करके बताया था कि 4495 से लेके 4498 आई थिंक वाज द जोन व्हिच वाज हाईली demanded zone. Again we are reaching that zone, तो like as we rightly believe के history repeats for itself, तो उस जोन में फिर से बाइंग आपको काफी देखने को मिलेगी। So it's reaching the exhaustion levels on the RSI. You can see it's like 71. Again, a fair value gap got created. फिर वो 4496 वाले जोन में आ गया है। Okay. Again, the price is retracing back. So, okay. Okay, so the same concepts remain as is, like whatever we've discussed. There's another fair value gap that got created here. Let's go to Shiba and let's go to Swiss chart and see whether we have any opportunity
अभी सेम थिंग लेट्स ऑल्सो सी फॉर सुई मनी फ्लो प्रोफाइल, इसका भी एक बार देखते हैं कि किधर सबसे ज्यादा बाइंग एंड सेलिंग हो रही है। तो जैसे कि आप देख सकते हो ये जोन है जहां पे बहुत बाइंग हो रही है, विच इज लाइक 3.45 टू 3.46 के आसपास बहुत बाइंग हो रही है। और आप यहाँ पे चार्ट्स पे भी देख सकते हो कि there's अराउंड 3.46 पे अराउंड 2.054 मिलियन के आसपास का ट्रेड हुआ है, 11.65%, एंड देर इज 1.782 मिलियन विच इज ऑन 3.4582। तो वो भी आसपास 10.11% के आसपास उसका ट्रेड रहा है। तो दिस इज द मोस्ट हाई सेंटिमेंट जोन दैट वी कैन रेफर टू। तभी तो देखो यहाँ पे अगेन प्राइस हैज शूटेड लाइक क्रेजी ओवर हियर, यू कैन सी इट योरसेल्फ गाइस कि प्राइस कितना बड़ा छलांग मारा है यहाँ से ना, बिकॉज दैट्स द मोस्ट डिमांडेड जोन। And in case of Ethereum also, you can see Ethereum, why has it basically bounced so much? It could also mean there's a fair value gap sitting there. I'm not saying there might not be a fair value gap, but yes, the वॉल्यूम इज शोइंग दैट के इस जोन में, इस पर्टिकुलर जोन में काफी कुछ बाइंग हो रखी है। तो ये बहुत ज्यादा हाईली विजिटेड या हाई सेंटिमेंट जोन है। एंड लिल ऑल्सो सी के आई एम श्योर कि यहाँ पर फेयर वैल्यू गैप्स भी क्रिएट हुए होंगे, लाइक आई थिंक आई वुड हैव नॉट पुट इट हियर। लेट मी जस्ट पुट अ फेयर वैल्यू गैप का इंडिकेटर हियर। हाँ देखो यहाँ पर फेयर वैल्यू गैप्स क्रिएट हुए हैं, गैप्स तो आए हैं, पर हाँ नो डाउट इस जोन में आपको यहाँ पर इस पर्टिकुलर जोन में आपको बहुत सारी बाइंग भी नजर आ रही। तो इफ आई गो टू माय कंसोलिडेशन जोन्स एंड हाईएस्ट सेंटिमेंट जोन जो कि ब्लू में ये पॉइंट आउट करता है, तो आप देखो ये हाई सेंटिमेंट जोन इसने इधर मार्क कर रखा है, जो बेसिकली 3.45 और 3.4572 के बीच में इसने हाई सेंटिमेंट जोन मार्क कर रखा है। येलो तो आपने देख लिया कि येलो इज बेसिकली also the most demanded zone you can see, and then ये जो blue ये डार्क ब्लू वाले लाइन्स है, ये आपके कंसोलिडेशन वाले लाइन्स है। ये यानी एवरेज प्राइस कहाँ पे घूम रहा है वो उसको पॉइंट आउट कर रहा है। तो लेट मी जस्ट ओके, येलो वाली जो लाइन है मुझे, हाँ येलो वाली जो लाइन है वो हाई ट्रेडेड नोट्स को बता रही है, और जो ब्लू वाली है वो हाई सेंटिमेंट जोन है। तो अभी आपके पास क्लियर कट इंफॉर्मेशन है, तो अगर आप सुई में भी ट्रेड कर रहे हैं तो अभी आपको पता है कि ये दो जोन आपके लिए बहुत क्रूशियल जोन्स हैं। अगर इनकेस आप यहाँ के जोन्स में ट्रेड करोगे, तो चाहे वहां पे आप बाय लो या सेल लोगे, तो आप यहाँ पर अच्छा खासा प्रॉफिट बना सकते हो। यहाँ से आप अपनी या तो एंट्री की पोजीशन ले सकते हो तो एग्जिट की, क्योंकि यहाँ पर ट्रेडिंग बहुत हो रही है इस जोन में। आप देख सकते हो कि प्राइस यहाँ से नीचे भी गया है, ऊपर भी गया है, तो इट्स काइंड ऑफ क्लियरली इंडिकेटिंग के इस जोन में बहुत एक्टिविटी देखने को मिल रही है। नाउ अभी आप इस जोन में सेल पोजीशन लगा के अपनी प्रॉफिट बनाते हो, या फिर आप अपनी बाय पोजीशन लगा के प्रॉफिट बनाते हो, दैट्स टोटली अप टू यू, बिकॉज यू नो के मार्केट्स की सेंटिमेंट्स किधर बैठी है। उसके बेसिस पे अभी आप डिसाइड कर सकते हो कि आपको ट्रेड अपवर्ड डायरेक्शन में लेना है या डाउनवर्ड डायरेक्शन में लेना है। सो दैट्स टोटली योर चॉइस। So there was some news when we were actually, analyzing this. Let's have a look at it. ये वाला मैं actually open करना चाहती थी. So it says after months of consolidating near 3.5 prices now signaling strength for a potential major breakout, growing accumulation, strong technical structure, expanding on-chain activity all point towards higher resistance zones as the momentum builds across the SUI crypto ecosystem. So SUI price charts are indicating accumulation near key levels. The price chart on mid time frames reveals a steady consolidation range, forming a strong support base around 3.50. This phase of accumulation has attracted renewed buying interest, sitting at the possibility of a breakout. The consistent rise in trading volume and total accounts hitting an all-time high further confirms increasing participation and investor confidence in SUI crypto. DeFi expansion strengthens the SUI ecosystem, so has reached 2.59 billion all-time high. The expanding SUI price today is supported by rising network inflows, such as also social media sentiment around SUI crypto has turned distinctly bullish as trading volumes continue to rise. It's even surpassed Hyperliquid in daily DEX volume, highlighting its growth dominance. And Nansen partnership boosts on-chain analytics in a major development. Nansen has partnered with SUI Network to enhance its on-chain analytics infrastructure. This collaboration will provide users with real-time insights across one of the fastest growing ecosystems, enabling traders and developers to gain a competitive edge. This move is expected to attract institutional attention and strengthen transparency across the SUI price USD markets. So technically SUI price chart is forming, okay. I think this one's a this one is too ambitious number, honestly speaking. So you can see, of course, there is before that there is obviously there are so many benchmarks in between. So pehla to obviously it has to surpass $4.1 and then फिर वो क्रॉस करके जब जाएगा तो पोटेंशियल है कि $60 पे पहुंचेगा. इतना तो जल्दी फटाक से $7 तक तो नहीं पहुंचेगा. It definitely will not. So it will have to first surpass this zone, and it's definitely going to be like it's not going to happen overnight. These kind of momentum will at least take about it's just my feeling that it will take about at least a month or 2 or 3 to kind of reach those levels, क्योंकि इतनी फटाक से तो ये ऐसे ऊपर नहीं जाएगा. पहले हो सकता है यहाँ पे जो सपोर्ट जोन बना है, ये जिसने भी एनालिसिस करके डाली है, ये जो 4.1 पे इसने पॉइंट आउट किया है, शायद 4.1 4.2 रीच करेगा, फिर उसके बाद नए हाइज बनाएगा और बनाते बनाते फिर वो ऊपर की तरफ जाएगा. बट while it is making those highs, it will obviously retest the previous zones also. तो ऐसे भी completely वो basically ऊपर चला जाएगा. ये थोड़ा सा मुझे ambitious number लग रहा है. Too good to be true जैसे बोलते हैं ना, वो basically वैसे लग रहा है मुझे. So let's move to Shiba. I think we've discussed enough on this. अच्छा सॉरी, मैंने आपको इसमें कोई बाई सेल पोजीशन नहीं दी, राइट? यहाँ पर ओके, मैंने RSI मुझे
कि मैं RSI नहीं लगा पाऊंगी क्योंकि वॉल्यूम इंडिकेटर ऑन है। इसको मैं डिलीट करती हूँ और फिर RSI लगा के अगर इसमें कोई बाय सेल पोजीशन बनेगी तो आई विल लेट यू नो। ओके, बनी थी पर हमने कन्वर्सेशन में मिस आउट कर दी। इधर बनी थी बाय सेल पोजीशन में, इधर बनी थी, खैर वी मिस्ड इट आउट। चलो शिबा में एक बार देखते हैं। शिबा में भी सेम हमें वही मेथोडोलॉजी यूज करनी है। वॉल्यूम का एक बार प्रोफाइल ऑन करके हम लोग चेक कर लेंगे कि सॉरी कि शिबा की बाइंग किस लेवल पे बहुत हो रही है। वॉल्यूम प्रोफाइल तो जैसे कि आप देख सकते हैं चार्ट्स पर अराउंड 357.598 के US डॉलर्स, अराउंड 14.4% आसपास बाय हो रहा है। कौन से प्राइस लेवल पे? गेटिंग बॉट एट 0.01224। तो सबसे ज्यादा जो ट्रेडेड नोड्स हैं वो बेसिकली इस प्राइस जोन में बैठे हैं। अब अगर मैं इसको निकाल कर मैं अपना सेंटीमेंट प्रोफाइल भी निकालने के बाद मैं अपना आई एम गोइंग टू पुट हाईएस्ट सेंटीमेंट जोन एंड कंसोलिडेशन जोन से, इसको तो मैंने निकाल दिया। अभी चेक करते हैं। ओके, तो ये मेरे सबसे हाईएस्ट सेंटीमेंट जोन है जो कि इधर बैठा है मेरा हाईएस्ट सेंटीमेंट जोन। ये सारे के सारे एवरेज जोन्स हैं और रेड वाले तो आपको पता है क्यों, प्राइस रिजेक्शन वाले जोन्स हैं। तो जो सबसे ज्यादा हाईएस्ट सेंटीमेंट जोन है वो 0.1226 के पास बैठा है और 1224 से 1226 के पास बैठा है। तभी यहाँ से प्राइस काफी ऊपर जाने लगा है। लेट मी पुट माई RSI इन द जोन ताकि इसमें कोई बाय या सेल पोजीशन बन पाए तो हम लोग यहाँ बाय सेल पोजीशन देखेंगे। RSI पे अच्छा, शायद सॉरी गाइस, मैंने दो इंडिकेटर ऑन करे हैं, इसको मुझे निकालना पड़ेगा। मुझे RSI ट्रेडिंग व्यू पे वो सब्सक्रिप्शन लेते हैं तो विल बी एबल टू गेट मेनी इंडिकेटर्स, बट इफ इट इज नॉट देन सो यहाँ पर देखो आप, यहाँ पर एक सेल पोजीशन बनी थी बट इट वाज नॉट कंप्लीटली एग्जॉस्टिव लेवल। 69 पर था RSI यहाँ पर। स्टिल अभी आप इसको वापस से यहाँ से रिट्रेस होते हुए वेट कर सकते हो टू बी एबल टू टेक अ ट्रेड। इसको वापस से रिट्रेस होने दो, थोड़ा और ऊपर जाने दो, तब उसके बाद आप अपना सेल पोजीशन लगा सकते हो। यहाँ पर यहाँ से सेल करना शुरू कर सकते हो आप लोग, नो डाउट, क्योंकि अभी इसमें स्टिल कैपेसिटी है तो थोड़ा और वेट कर सकते हो। इथेरियम में तो न्यूट्रल जोन के पास है, कोई बाय सेल पोजीशन नहीं है। सोई पे भी कोई अभी बाय सेल पोजीशन नहीं। शिवा पे पोजीशन बन रही है बट थोड़ा और वेट करके अपना शॉर्ट सेल ट्रेड ले। ओके, इतनी सी लॉजिक है और थोड़ी चीजें आपको नोटिस करनी पड़ेगी और इधर उधर अपनी चीजों को चेंज करनी पड़ेगी, परम्यूटेशन कॉम्बिनेशंस को, और फिर उसके बाद अपनी ट्रेड्स लगाएं। Guys, anybody has any questions you can ask. People joining from outside, जो लोग बेसिकली बाहर से ज्वाइन कर रहे हैं सेशंस को। let me know. So anybody has any questions so far? Please feel free to ask anything. So guys, as I was telling, Shiba Inu is basically it's basically a मीम कॉइन तो मीम कॉइन्स में थोड़ा सा आपको यू हैव टू बी लिटिल लिटिल विजिलेंट एंड थोड़ा सा आपको ध्यान देके करना पड़ेगा. It's extremely cheap, allowing large holdings even with small capital, offers big short-term gains and hype cycles. Shibami basically provides social momentum and marketing support, and new exchanges, NFTs, and gaming integration basically boost Shiba's price. It's highly speculative, and the price is largely driven by hype, social media, and trends. And unlike Ethereum, Shiba has limited intrinsic use case. So there is volatility risk, can lead to rapid losses if market sentiment is slipping or if the hype is not building up so much. So it is definitely very risky, extremely volatile, hype driven, and suitable only for speculative trading. There is no proper fundamentals behind it, so you may trade or not. That is totally up to you. Yes, it is no doubt a very cheap investment or a trading coin that you can pick up, but other than that you have to be very careful in terms of doing trade in that. Coming to Sui, like I said, Sui basically is a low cap profile crypto. So it has high growth potential, relatively new layer one blockchain. Sui has definitely a huge upside if the adoption is going to increase. Like, it's called killer of Solana. Basically, like, if there was something which was built better than Solana with high speed, accuracy, and
very high transaction speed and all, then it is Sui that has a very beautiful or very good ecosystem. So it entry costs are low and it makes attractive for the small investors, and it's an active ecosystem with new D apps continuing to drive value on it, and there is huge volatility. It can lead to significant short-term gains for traders. They Sui, because it's just a 2 to 3 years old project, being new, Sui is more susceptible to market swings or technical issues and lower trading volume compared to Ethereum or Shiba on that front, and it can make large trades harder. So price heavily drives by hype rather than established use cases, but new tokens may face sudden scrutiny or restrictions in case of Sui network. Coming to Ethereum, we all know Ethereum is always good with adoption, with thousands of DApps, DeFi projects, and smart contracts. Its high trading volume, it ensures smooth entry and exit, and then Ethereum ETFs and large-scale investment support price stability and growth, and a proven blockchain with a strong developer support. So that is what Ethereum is known for. On the disadvantages or the bad side of it is like it's a mature asset, massive short term spikes are less frequent than smaller tokens, and it's a new layer one chain like Sui, a Solana and Aptos may erode the market share. So it's obviously become a little stable one, and it's a bit old one, so kind of the new ones might overtake the use case or the popularity of Ethereum. Gas fees, although mitigated by upgrades, network fees can still spike during congestion, and it's being high profile. Ethereum is often a target for regulation. So these things basically keep on impacting Ethereum as such. So we have to be careful in terms of what we are getting into now. Both disadvantages, good and bad about all the cryptos. So if in case you're getting into it, you know what you are burning your hands into. So be careful of it when you get into it, and take like right amount of trades and right amount of things when you are actually getting into such kind of crypto. So it totally depends on you, and uh, you can go for any of it while there is no restriction on what needs to be taken, what needs to be done. So choice is totally yours, guys. Let's move to Ethereum and see. So the fair value gap is still to be revisited. So there is an M that's getting created here. The M pattern usually reflects, you know, price tend to go down after that. So most likely the price will retrace back to the zones, and then again, most likely it will go up again. On the other side here also, it's almost more or less similar situation. On Swiss front, we don't have any buy sell position at the moment. We are on 5 minutes chart for Shiba. Shiba, basically, I wanted to see 1 minute chart, but Shiba unfortunately has no 1 minute chart here. Kind of creating that issue here, so that's okay. Okay, I don't have any buy sell position for Shiba here. So guys, we have another 1.5 hours still. So Any questions, anything that you guys would like to ask, feel free to do so. After this small pullback, there is a buying position that we can see on the Ethereum chart. So let's wait for it to reach all the exhaustion levels, and then we will have some buying position here. Wait for it to further go down and then you can take a trade, guys. Not from these levels. Till you have to wait. So we're nearing a buying position almost.
So there's a long buy position here. Price it's at 30. We can still wait for it to go further down and then take a So this was your long buy position, guys. Hold on till it is further basically trying to go down because it may retrace a little more back. You can see on the RSI clearly it's still under 30, like below, it's not below 30, it's near 30. So you still have that capacity. So moment the momentum is very slow today. Markets are not moving that great. So it's like created a support and resistance level here. So you can see 4524 is what the resistance is sitting here right now. So if it again bounces back to this level, we can see how much is the risk to reward here till this zone. It's almost like 1:4 that we are talking about. But even if you don't want to set that kind of a target, which is fine.
So So as I was rightly pointing out that the price might go further down. Let's see if there is still capacity on bigger time frames, because yes, it does have still more capacity, which means on shorter time frames also we can still wait. You want to take a position from this level, you can. Otherwise, you can still hold on until a big candle starts forming. I'm going to move this RSI and put a DMI here to see if the buying pressure is high or not. Buying is low, selling is high. Guys, you can still wait here, actually speaking, because selling is very strong here. So you might not want to
I did not understand what does that mean. Gift co odd. What does it mean? So buying seems to be a little strong here. I can see it.
Market movements are very slow, guys, so be careful. It's not moving the way it has to.
So the take profit can be somewhere around 1:1, 1:2, 1:3, 4, depending on. So there is a fair value gap that's getting created here. Price movements is very slow, guys. Today market is not moving that great. Volatility remains very low. You can see the movement of the price every minute, every second is like very slow actually. So any which ways, we do have the long buy position here, and what you want to set it as your profit taking is up to you. 1:1, 1:2, 1:3. Try taking out profits max till 1:3 because markets are not moving that great today. The volatility is not there. So even to be able to fetch 1:3 kind of a profit is looking bit difficult, but try to exit as and when you're able to get good amount of profits there. Don't go for too much greed, especially when it's the movement is not that great. Don't go for too much greed because greed can cost you. Greed can basically can prove negative for you, so be careful on that aspect. Guys, whoever joins the stream from the app itself, please make sure you guys are telling me your name, and if you have any particular preference, basically you can tell me in the chat. So also what you see on the app on the deposit button, please go click on deposit, because people, while I am streaming and you guys are making any deposits, you stand the chance to win a free giveaway, which I will basically, depending on the lucky draw, I will announce it at the end of the session. But it all has terms and conditions. So if I receive any deposits while I'm live, then I will definitely,
have some free giveaways coming your way. So do hit the deposit button, guys. It's here. It's on the app itself. You can see. Uh, so once you come to the Zbit platform, so you have deposit button here. You can click on this deposit button to basically start depositing and start trading on it. All right. So the people, you guys stand the chance to win some free giveaways from my end. If in case while I'm live, if you guys go on the application and click on deposit right now, the lucky winners will get some giveaways coming your way. So make the most of it. Zbit is a very user-friendly app, guys. So if in case you haven't used it, please use it. A lot of you ask so many different questions. So be part of these sessions to be able to grab all the information that you need in order to start your crypto journey. So 8 hours a day is what we are sitting here on Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays, and on the other days of the week, we are live like 4 hours a day. So there's an internal change of character that's being marked here. So you see price was making lower lows here until it reached here, and then it changed the character all over again. Like the lower low which was supposed to be made here is like slightly, it's gone a further little up, which means there is likely a reversal coming here. So I'll show you if there is a trend line. If we draw here, like if I draw a trend line from this to this zone, you see the next even if I go by see if I draw this line and you see that the price is touching this zone, this zone, this zone, how it is making, it is supposed to be making like this, and it is supposed to basically move past this actually like this, but you see it has moved past this region. So this is what we are talking about, that it's a change of character. So it's moved past this level, so the price is now basically moving up.
These are the small things that we need to observe. This is what I was referring to, what change of character is, what break of structure is, and all that. Okay. So when you're confused, you can always use trend lines also to plot your points and see if price, sorry, I'll delete this. Let me move this a little. So if after drawing my trend line here, okay, my trend line should be touching over here. Okay, my next low should have been, my next low, like if it was a downtrend which was continuing, or if the price was continuing to trade down below, then my price should have been like touching this point coming this point, then this point, and it touched here, and then again it should touch somewhere here and should have gone in this direction like this, you know. But unfortunately the trend line has been crossed and price moved past this line, so now it's going to move in this direction. So when price dips here, okay, two things which you can do is, on RSI you need to check if it has reached the exhaustion levels or not, and second thing what you need to check is whether my buying pressure from this level is becoming strong or not. If it is showing it's becoming strong, then you are sure that the reversal is happening from here. And also third confirmation is here where it pointed out change of character clearly. This is also one more confirmation. So you have three confirmations here that the price is turning back its position. So from the downtrend, what it was going from morning, now it's like it's going up again. The retracement is happening. So that is on the internal market structure side. But the same would not be like same on bigger time frames like 1 hour or 4 hours chart. So that will be totally different. The scenario will be totally different. The internal CHOCH will change, the external will change. So you can see that on a broader perspective. See, on the 1 hour chart, right now price is in the consolidation phase. I can see it's moving in the sideways direction right now. So not much of momentum happening. But if it breaks past this region, then it's possible. So I can't put too many indicators at the moment, but I hope what we're trying to do, you're able to understand. Just in case you think you're not sure if it's consolidating or not, what we can do is I can remove this indicator, smart money concepts here, and I will remove my drawings also, and I'll put my money flow profile to show you if the consolidation phase, if the price is trading in consolidation phase or not. I'll remove this. I'll keep this sentiment profile. It's okay. I'll only update consolidation phase and highest sentiment zone. Okay, so you can see here, once I click on this, this is my highest sentiment zone. So this is where a lot of trades happening. This is also my sentiment zone. And you can see this is the consolidation phase for the bigger time frame. So price is moving sideways in this direction. Can you see, guys, on the 1 hour chart? Where is my brush? Yeah. So this zone to this zone is my consolidation phase. You see price is just moving in sideways direction here. You can see this. Okay. This is my consolidation zone. So even if you don't know how to plot it manually, you can use these indicators to do it.
So this is my consolidation zone. This is my highest sentiment zone. This is again my highest sentiment zone. So these two are my very important zones, because this is where my majority of buying selling is happening. So you can see here itself, like you go to the settings, the yellow one is basically showing you the volume money flow. So it's high traded nodes that it is showing. And my sentiment profile, bullish and bearish, you can see it on the left hand side. So all the greens that you see are my bullish nodes, and the red ones that you see are my bearish nodes. Like, even if you don't want that, which is okay, let's move that. So my consolidation zones, I'll show you. So once I take this consolidation zone, you see these are my consolidation zones. Okay, and then my highest sentiment zone basically sitting here in this particular area, the blue color lines. These are very important. I don't need this. I need this. I need this. So if you zoom this out and you try to figure out what are the volumes that is highly getting traded, you can see 4506. It's like 11.89% trade has happened here. You can see 4479 zone around 17 point. How much is it? 17.12% trade is sitting there. So it's high sentiment zone. A lot of trade in this zone is happening. So what is that? 4479. Now we need to go back to 1 minute time frame and see 4479, right? So this zone, like, let me pull out a horizontal line and plot it here, 4479. Okay, I'll just change my coordinates here. So in this zone, you can see this is my zone, and I'm going to change it to 1 hour chart again to see how it looks like. See this. Since October, not October, since which day? Yeah, since 2nd October, almost for 2nd or 3rd October, almost this zone is tested so many times, you can see, and this is also in the consolidation zone, you can see. So this is one thing which we got to know. Now coming to the smaller time frames, also that's okay. Now I'm going to remove this money flow profile, and I will basically put support resistance levels. Guys, I was telling you that you can either use linear regression. I found one more beautiful indicator with which you can use. So this is a Lux Algo again indicator which points out beautifully support and resistance levels, and you can also use this to take trades. So if you don't know how to manually draw your support and resistance, you can see this blue line here is resistance, sorry, support, and here it is support resistance. So here at 4524 is what it got created. So based on small moves that we are seeing, we can see that where the price is heading to. See, on if I try to plot this on bigger time frame, like maybe 1 hour, then it might be completely different scenario. See, so this was my previous support which broke past this, and now it's sitting below the support level. I'll remove this yellow line so that you can see. So this was my previous resistance, sorry, support, and this is my resistance here. So price clearly has broken this support and is like right now below that. So now will it stay below that, or will it break past this and move up again? That we need to see on a bigger time perspective. So So you can see this like almost from 29 September or close to 1st of October almost. I think 29th or 30th of last month until this candle, which is like 1st October 7 p.m. I think October 1st 8 p.m. candle broke past this resistance that was created here. Okay, then it started moving up until the uptrend continued till this zone. Okay, till this zone, which was its highest peak 4758, which was the resistance as on which date it was on 7th of October. Okay, so which was on 7th October, it created a high 4758. So now the point here is, will it again retest this zone, the resistance zone that it has created, and move past 4758 also and try to create a new benchmark altogether, or will it completely come down? That is our next question. So if I try to move this in more, if I try to shorten this more, you can see. So you see from here to this zone was completely tested. Till this level it completely came. Can you see this whole thing got covered? So the whole thing was basically now chances are that it might follow the same footsteps, whereby it might come down and reach these support levels here, which is like it might move back to again 4249. That is one possibility, probability of it further going down. Or it might be able to bounce back to this level before again it takes a pull down. It is basically supposed to be, maybe it might reach this level. Wait, let me draw the trend line here. So it might again come to this level. Oh, sorry, not trend line, I want horizontal. So it might reach these levels supports here before it again either bounces back from this zone, again hitting this zone and then moving back, which is one possibility, probability of it going up, or probability of it going down. It might be testing this near zone, this little zone which we have here, which is created here. It might as well test this zone which is still here. Okay, or if I try to basically broaden this more, and what is that I have here? I have this zone that is in the limelight. So yeah, so now there are two probabilities, probability of it going up and probability of going down. So if it goes down, it can bounce here, it can bounce to the support zone, and then it can basically bounce to this zone, or it can even basically make a new high altogether, don't know. But it can reach to this previous resistance which it created here with its all-time high at 4958. So these are the three scenarios that we have. So if it goes down, it goes to this level and then bounces back, which again it may hit this zone first, which is the first resistance here, or if that gets tested, then maybe it might as well, sorry, let me also take one more horizontal line. So it might first test this zone, and if this zone also remains intact and there is still good buying pressure built here also, then it might move past this level and it create a new high. Otherwise it will bounce back and the buying pressure is not built, means the selling pressure is strong, then it might reach the lower zone. So we are seeing it from both the possibilities. So you know it, that trading is all about probabilities only. Probability of a price going up, probability of price going down. So these are the only two scenarios we have, and that is what we can see right now. So currently I can still see that 31 is what it is at right now. Like the trend is basically strong. It's above 25, so it's strong, but selling pressure and buying pressure is almost like at equilibrium, I can say. Not equilibrium, selling pressure is still like stronger than buying, but if it continues to um, balance it out, like in few little minutes or something, it might balance it out completely. So on a 1 hour chart, this is what the scenario looks like. So now you know, if you're placing any trades, where you have to place and where you have to go and what you have to look into. Now both the possibilities are in front of you. What would you do is like your decision. So when you're placing trades, make sure that when because there is both the possibilities, it can also go down also. So when you're placing trades, try exiting the trades as soon as possible, like with a ratio of, like I was telling you, risk to reward ratio of almost at least 1:2, 1:3. Don't go for too much of greed at this point in time, because it looks like the price is now in consolidation phase. We did confirm it on different indicators, right? So it looks like it's in consolidation phase. So it is, because the momentum is also not picking up. It's just moving sideways and sideways only. So 2 to 3 indicators did indicate that. So I think we need to hold on our trades, and then or even if you're taking, then be careful. I'm going to remove this indicator here and I'll put my RSI. I want to see how it looks like on my bigger time frame. Bigger time frames I want to know. Yeah, bigger time frames, guys, you can see it's like nearing the exhaustion levels. So excuse me, so sorry. So it's nearing the exhaustion levels, like in the oversold zone. So price might retrace completely, like completely down, like below 30, and then again bounce back, because the trend is also like looking like it's trying to break past that. Okay, I'm going to remove the support and resistance levels, and I'm putting my smart money concepts again to see if there is any change of character or breakup structure that is being pointed out. So you see there is a change of character that's happening on the bigger time frame. So price is basically, like you can see on a bigger time frame, as I told you, that if the trend is supposed to continue, the breakup structure should be in this direction. Like I will take a trend line here first. Like you can see that price was making these highs. Okay, can you see this? Price was making these highs, like higher highs and higher lows. You see here it bounced back, here it bounced back, here it bounced back, higher, until this situation where it kind of changed the character. Now it's down. So if it was supposed to go up, it was again supposed to go in this direction. But unfortunately, it didn't make that, and it basically went it here. So likely now price is going to go down, 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 and until where, that is not sure. हो सकता है कि this level gets tested also, which is a possibility. So this is where we have to see now. Now the price has already changed its character. It's already reached in this zone. So most likely it is going to bounce back now. Bounce back until again the reversal comes and then it starts moving up. Okay. I hope this setup is clear to you guys. I'll show you once again. Guys, yes, indicators and chart patterns and whatever you look at, the overall trend, I know plays very crucial role, but other than that, you also have to see various other things as well. So you see from here, price started making, sorry, I'll take it from here. Price started making higher highs and higher lows. Okay, this is my trend line. So ideally, what should have happened here, I'm showing you. If the trend was to continue, if the trend, the upper trend which you're seeing is supposed to be continuing, then the price movement should have been something like this, where it touches the resistance zone. So now this has, sorry, the support zone. So now this is my support zone. Okay, so it's basically going up and up, and it is supposed to touch this zone and then again bounce back this zone, so then in that scenario my uptrend was continuing still. Okay, I know that there is no reversal coming, the uptrend is continuing, but here what has happened, the change of character has happened. Price actually broke past the previous low that it created and it basically went down here. So from here, it's just a sec, let me delete this. So it went down from this level. Now if it doesn't move past this side, which I highly doubt that it will, it's most likely to now bounce in this scenario. This is how it is going to go down. So hope the structure and this whole thing is becoming more and more clear. You can still narrow down your trend line. Actually, I drew it from very far off. Actually, you can always narrow down your trend line, like picking it up from here and then, see, that's okay. A small bounce over there is not a big deal, but this bounce has been like very, very, very big. The one which got created now. So as compared to that bounce, that is nothing, because it completely went away from the zone. So see, this was going up, now abhi niche aa gaya hai completely, like, and if you compare this movement to this, definitely there is a lot of difference between the two now. So now this has bounced from here, now it's kind of going down, 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 down. And even on the RSI, you can see this, like it's like moving to 42. So it's most likely to move down, down, down till 30 and 30 below. Any questions, further questions you can ask. So what we're talking about is the like it's part of external market structure that you're talking about. On shorter time frame, this might not be clearly visible. Let's see if it is visible. I don't think what we try to plot on the shorter time, on the bigger time. See, on the
Shorter time frame, it's in the consolidation phase right now. So what I can see is price is moving in the sideways direction right now for me, not in an upward direction or downward direction. Even the moves you see, they are like small, small, little candles out there. The price is not moving in a great direction altogether. And shorter time frame also, it's like reaching 30 on the RSI, so it means it's reaching the exhaustion levels. So guys, placing trades here at this zone, be careful because it's nearing a trend reversal. A short-term pullback is possible, a short-term pullback, but definitely it does not have any, the price can go further down actually. So you have to be like very careful in this zone. Price can further go down, guys, in this particular scenario. So please. Such short-term reversals you should not consider. This is what I was talking about. See, the price is bouncing back. See, it can be a fake out because sometimes, like when we saw on the bigger time frame, price is nearing the exhaustion levels, right? So if you're taking trades near this zones and price reverses completely from here, you can be trapped in this. And trust me, these fake outs are very, very common and you can get trapped into it. So you have to be like really careful here. Hi, user 262621. Hi, welcome to the stream. Please go deposit funds, guys, right now because if you have no balance in your account, do it and then you get the chance to basically be part of the exciting giveaways that we have. Guys who are entering into the session within the app, please request you to the moment you enter into the session, please let me know your names or any other details of yours so that I can refer you with your names, guys. It's a bit difficult to see user, referring user as your name, something like that. So and people joining from outside, I hope you guys are using Zbit app because please understand this, Zbit is not a charitable organization. We want to definitely help you grow your money. At the same time, we are giving you all the guidance and help that you need. So please utilize this platform to make successful trades for yourself and also help and support us by downloading the app and using the app. You are taking tips and tricks from here and you're utilizing it on any other platform. Doesn't make sense, guys. So please download the Zbit app. Zbit, my code is EZTVV. You can use this link to download Zbit. So Android users have a different link and iOS users have a different link, but you can use my referral code to basically enter. So my referral code is EZTVV. EZTVV is my referral code.
So download the app if you haven't done so far. Use my referral code. And if you are on the Zbit app, then don't forget to send me a hi inside the stream, like on the application itself, because we are live on 2 to 3 different platforms. We are live on YouTube, we are live on X, we are live on our application itself, the Zbit application. So from whichever place you want to get online, you can come here and basically be part of it. So the people joining from within app, I want you guys to click on the deposit button which is there on the screen, so that you can stand the chance to win a free giveaway. We are having some nice marketing campaigns going on where we give our users one free trade and one we give free crypto too. Just a sec, I'll show you. So go to this live button, click on the deposit button here, and you can stand the chance to win free crypto, guys. Not free crypto, I would say. Free crypto is obviously on the platform, but coming to uh, my personal giveaway, because I'm going to reward my loyal users. So I will definitely give you some nice gift which will come to your place of residence. I will send it to your address. So anybody has any questions, please feel free to ask. We are almost ending the session in next 4 minutes. I will be live again tomorrow between 4 to 8 p.m. with new setup and new topics to talk about, or maybe some of the things will be repetitive. So please keep continuing to join these sessions so that you get the most of the information that you're looking for. And please also make sure that you hit like, subscribe our YouTube channels, our X official channel, and spread it with everyone who you think can benefit out of this session. So if you found anything which was useful on this platform, please show us some love, show us some support by sharing it with all the people who can benefit out of it. Now, not just you, but all the other people too. So yeah, so last 3 minutes, anybody has any questions? Some of you guys join the session and you guys exit. You guys are, I don't know what you guys are doing. Any questions, anything you want to ask, you are welcome to do so. So again, price has basically moved in the consolidation phase. So take a trade only when the price starts moving in the upward direction again. In the downward direction, you should take care, you should be you making use of dollar cost average and buy the dips, but not buy everything in one go. Divide it in different lots and then buy it in different lots, and then that is how you will be able to make some money. Just in case you're not sure until what level or to which level the price is going to go down, that is how you take a smart trade. Okay, so guys, with that, I am winding up this session. There's only 2 minutes left. Let me have a look at the overall markets. What is the overall market scenario? Bitcoin is still standing at 122. Ethereum is standing at 4448. Ethereum is like reached its support zone again. BNB also seems to be going down after reaching its all-time high of 1300. Solana is also down. And what about XRP? XRP is also down 0.64. So looks like all of them after profit taking is like sitting at negative. The capitalization, market capitalization is also slightly moving down. You can see one I think when we started the session, it was at 4.19 trillion. So it seems like 2 trillion has been liquidated in just about couple of hours ago, within 3-4 hours. This is the time when US and European markets are highly active. That's why probably this kind of movement is seen because of that. The volume, I don't remember exactly what was the volume starting of the session, but yes, I think capitalization was at around 4.19 trillion only. So there is obviously a dip of 4.12, like $2 trillion, 2 trillion US dollar seems to be like, moving down. I think that is what the price was. So yeah, so overall, the still fear and greed index is standing in neutral zone. So the market sentiments are looking neutral. There is no certainty about where it is heading, because recent shutdown and dollar weakening definitely brought the markets to a rally in the first week of October itself. So for the coming few days, when we are heading towards the second week, is it going to be a rally or is it going to be a consolidation phase, and the market will see an upward direction altogether by third week or second week, or what exactly is going to happen? That we'll have to keep on watching. But historically, it is being observed that October past 7 consecutive years has been always a month where BTC has rose like around 28% in the month of October. And Ethereum also saw some great surge during this period, and all the other altcoins also saw some great amount of rally. So in that scenario, let's just hope, because history repeats for itself is what is believed. So maybe this October also will see the rally continuing. And if in case the FOMC meeting, which is scheduled for next coming few days, I think it's likely to happen on 28th to 29th of October. So if there's a positive news coming during that time, we might as well see the prices surging like crazily, or we might as well see the prices going completely down, because we don't know the outcome of it at the moment. Last month there was a cut. The interest rate cuts have happened, like 25 bps points were cut last month. But if that will continue to happen, they will continue to cut the interest rates further, or will they increase it? What exactly will happen, nobody knows at the moment, because this shutdown has definitely created so much uncertainty in all the people, obviously. Although at that point in time we all were very bullish and the markets went crazily up, but now the next meeting is a very crucial meeting for all of us, and we do not know if government is going to give any positive results, because they delayed the job data, they delayed the consumer price index, they delayed the producer price index, all the reports were delayed. And inflation data is also still not out. So all these things which will now come into picture, will it bring about positive news or will it bring negative? We'll have to continue watching. But take cautious trades right now, because it's down right now. You know how to do it, what to do it. We'll see if tomorrow again we get any buy or sell positions, and we'll try to uh, take minimalistic risk to reward ratio and try to wrap it up within a day itself, so that we know that we are not hodling or we're not waiting for longer periods and like getting our money stuck. So let's strategize in that scenario in that way, and then we can maybe take a successful trade within a day itself. So that's all from my end, guys. I hope this session was useful to all you guys and this is making some sense to you all. And if in case it's still not, then it's totally fine, because I also started from somewhere, so there is no problem. Everybody will go onto this journey slowly, step by step. Everything will happen. There's nothing like, it's basically not going to be the end of the world. Even if today you haven't understood anything, it's okay. You can try it once again tomorrow by joining the session and learning everything, because slow and steady wins the race. That's what it is believed, right? So you will get there. As you get used to it, as you keep practicing, you will become successful and you will be a successful trader. So anything which is being said in these sessions are not any investment of financial advice. So please guys, do your own research before you get into cryptos, because crypto markets are highly volatile and anything can happen in a day. So if the market is moving 10-20% also in a day, it can go 10-20% also down. So please be careful and only invest that much which you think you can afford to lose, because that is that risky. So take care of yourself, safely trade, and if any other questions, you can always reach out to me in my community offline as well. I have a Telegram community, Zbit Live with Nida. So join that. If you haven't joined, you know where to find that community page. My community page is here. If you go to Zbit platform, you click on live session here and click on more. The first option you see is my community, which you can join offline also, and you can basically get in touch with me if you want to seek out for any help on trading, whether it's spot trading or futures trading. You can always reach out to me offline as well. I may have intermittent access, guys. I may not be available after office hours, but I'll try my best to answer to all your questions. I'll see that I will be available to all you guys even offline. But in case I'm not, then you know that it's my, I am like out of work, so I might have like little access to it. So take care of yourself, and I will see you guys. I think user 966824824, you've joined way too late. Go back and basically rewind or replay the stream so that whatever we've discussed it will make sense to you and you will be able to take some successful trade. Tomorrow I'll see you guys. I will be now signing off. This is Nida Afreen signing off from official Zbit channel. I'll see you guys tomorrow between 4 to 8 p.m. Dubai time. So fix your timing as per your local time, and make sure you are available at this time to be part of these sessions. So take care.